Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what is hopefully going to be the last VOD in this series. But you know, these numbers haven't been updated in a while. And we just finished the audit, the boring audit. Why don't we hit this button? There we go. Those numbers are up to date. Okay. Let's grab Bragwin. Target is unfriendly. Yeah, and? Why does it say you're unfriendly? Okay. Well, hang on. See if we can get linear everything here. There we go. Okay, now maybe? I can't invite Xavian. Oh, I didn't know you were done, but let us know. Okay. Weird. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know why you had to suggest that. It's okay, we got summons rolling out. We got summons rolling out. Yeah, someone killed my bot. It was you. It was you, Kennex Cow. I don't know who did it. Who isn't here? Nerith isn't here. You know, that's still not up to date. I need to update that at some point. And put snow. Nah, I just like weird space powers being weird and spacey. They need to be as weird and spacey as possible. Oh yeah, you've got the goblin, the Undermine hat, which looks kind of terrible to me. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I've never liked that aesthetic. Now we're just waiting on the Nerith. So, without further ado, this is, in my opinion, in competition for one of the best trades in the game. I want you to appreciate that. When I don't give this any pluses to gameplay. Just appreciate that aggravation. So, as usual, really great opening shot.
Focused his attack here.
This temple focuses the energies of life to order the dream. He must be stopped before he reaches the heart of Amir Drasil.
Ferox's trail of destruction makes it all the easier to follow him.
Yeah, this is the second last raid of the run, period. At least until the next run. So, opening shot. Trees on either side, one of which is designed like Ardenweald trees, one of which is designed like Dream trees. Nice, big, open area. Tons of enemies on the way, but also allies. Wonderful architecture, but also, literally, you can see Fyr'alath. He's right there. He's actually visible on the way through there. If you look up, you can start to see all kinds of wonderful stuff up there. Beautiful visuals, flowing water, trees, fish. There's got to be fish. But I also love how this area is so clearly like this light aqua blue, which is very Night Elven. And over there, it's kind of tinged with fire, which makes sense because it's literally the Firelands encroaching. Wonderful stuff here. So let's, before we even move an inch, we're already going to be jotting down some positives. Okay. For the last time, I did this place when it was real. It was fun. I really liked this raid. Very creative, fun, interesting trash, with allies that you could heal and buff as you're going through it to give you a little bit of bonuses to get through it. Nice flow to the place. There's lots of trash here, but you can actually carve multiple different types of paths through depending on what you want to deal with and when. Or you can just make a nice safe route if you want to make sure that nobody has any issues running back, because honestly, we had more than a few wipes on this first boss, especially when we were still learning all this stuff.
Our strength only grows with their agony!
And this is also, once again, going back to the Pandaria approach to raid design, aka most of the trash uses abilities our upcoming bosses are about to use. Can someone heal this Tormented Ancient really quick, please? There we go. Perfect. See? And once you buff him, you get this. Thank you. Yeah, I know a lot of people... I shouldn't say that word. I know some people don't care for Dragonflight, but this is what WoW looks like when it's firing on all cylinders. There's a reason I call this modern WoW. And I definitely mean that as a positive thing. So yes, keeping with the overall tiered approach that a lot of these go with, our first enemies of the raid are Jarradin. They're the ones who are the furthest out back, and the ones holding the vanguard. They're also the ones having the hardest time encroaching further in. Makes sense.
All, Guardian.
Yeah, thugs. Great way to put that, Mr. Red.
Late, champions. Even now, flame and shadow twists its mind.
So our first boss is this guy.
This beast to writhe in agony, or give it a quick death. I look forward to watching either way.
Once a devoted protector of the Emerald Dream, this formerly majestic ancient has been ravaged by flame, and now seeks only to destroy. This guy had some fun mechanics. There's a roots thing, where he had to actually break the roots so it could get through it. There's a really, really big area denial effect that the players had control over. Here's the roots thing. Nope, I'm wrong. That's not the roots. That's the roots? God, it's been a minute. I feel bad for Gnarlroot. Does he not do the roots on this? No, whatever.
Kill the soil with blood.
So this is, you see what I mean? This is the area denial. Look at that. Look at that. And it leaves crap on the ground, too. That's what area denial means. I don't know why I'm repeating myself here.
Sharp flesh. Extinguish.
Usual loot rules, by the way.
We're beginning to bore me.
If you really need something, roll. I'm gonna roll transmog on everything, but that's always lower priority. So if you want something, go for it. Notice how there's a bunch of trash before the first boss, and then only one pack before the second boss. I like the pacing of that. It's probably part of why so much of the initial trash also tutorializes both bosses, not just the first one.
Finally, a worthy challenge!
So we've been seeing this twit since Zaralek. This is Agira the Cruel. Driven by cruelty, she was able to forge devastating weapons from the screams of her enemies. Within the verdant realm of the Emerald Dream, the Torturer seeks to expand her arsenal.
You will break!
So she sends out these weird, like, tri-scythe attack, which is really cool.
Nourishes me!
I forget exactly how it works. She has, like, an AoE attack, which you have to drop on some things to make sure it groups it up so the group can kind of push it down quickly. But not other things. You don't want to have other things in the group because that'll kill you. And she's got, like, an anti-tank thing. There's a bunch of fun mechanics in this one. We admittedly had a bit of an issue with this one.
Blistering skewer!
I don't remember the specific mechanic. Oh, it might be this thing. Yeah, it's the spears. It's the spears. We had issues with coordinating on the spears for some stupid reason. I don't even really know why.
Your torment begins!
So, axe, dagger, sword. She might not live long enough to use one, though. Yep, she's out. Bye.
Break!
And she breaks.
Dreams are beginning to bore me.
Sorry.
The dream is besieged by flame. How is this possible?
The Druids of the Flame have redirected the temple's focus to the Firelands. Within this temple's sacred halls are seeds of life. With their power, we can reach Fyr'alath and stop this madness. I have opened the dreamways for you. Tread carefully. The creatures within are not welcoming to mortals. For Amir Drasil.
Okay, so let's go this way first. For a reason. There's just a story I've been sitting on I want to tell. So, first thing we see is burning treants coming out.
Right.
The Emerald Dream will serve as fuel for the Firelands!
Yes, it's that, Smolderon.
Smolderon dares to claim this realm as his own? We will stop him.
What's interesting is, to me, this is like main story stuff, but if I'm being completely honest, it kind of isn't. You only really knew about the Smolderon thing if you specifically were a shaman and did the Order campaign of Legion. But for those of you who didn't, or forgot, yeah, we gave him his job. Well, gave is the wrong way to put it, but we backed him as the new Fire Lord. And here he is. Now, Xavion actually asks a really good question. The answer I have is, I don't know. But it's possible because we're already in a dimensional, sub-dimension. It's possible that this place is sufficiently Firelands that he might be cessated when we defeat him here. But, if you were not paying attention, yes, almost every mob here is a new update of the trash mobs back in the Firelands raid, which was a great raid, so I don't really mind that. We also deal with that sucker.
Fire has a voracious appetite, but it pales in comparison to the hunger of Volcaros.
So, Volcaros. It is said that Volcaros, the lava serpent, is so vast that no creatures live long enough to see him in its entirety. The gargantuan viper now coils himself around the Emerald Dream to devour it whole. Yeah, this is modern Firelands. That really is what this is. Once again, the comparisons between Dragonflight and Kata are real. I don't even know how deliberate they are. They're just there.
You will serve as a suitable snack.
This is a fun fight. This is just a free fight, really. There's certain abilities you want to stack up for. Meteor strikes. Certain abilities you want to spread out for. Some interesting transition phases. There's that attack. I love that attack. Just the shadow is all you see, and then wham! And down he goes.
What have you done? Not even ash will remain when I finish with you!
Blah, blah, blah. So, I've got a story for you for the next fight. So this next fight, I don't know how this next fight is on Mythic. We never got that far in Mythic. But this next fight was actually our barrier boss for Heroic. We never got past him. He's mean. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like, okay, so gosh, there's a lot of moving pieces here. You had to heal the ads.
The age of dreaming comes to an end. This seed will be the ember that burns the world. Bear witness to the purity of flame and be consumed.
Ahem. So you see this crap on the ground? One of the mechanics gives you the ability to push it back. You have to, otherwise it will slowly encroach on the whole arena. It's like, it's not quite a soft enrage, because again, you can cleanse it. But if you don't cleanse it, you're screwed. You also have to heal the Seed of Life, which requires healing the ads as they're coming in. He's got a charge attack, which he then uses to spread a bunch of crap on the ground. And usually as tank, you know, I'd go charging out into the crap, let him charge me, drop the crap out there, and then hop back, you know? Stuff like that. Really fun fight, but mean. But I got another story for you.
I will scatter your remains across the Firelands.
So you see, this guy drops a Hearthstone. It's a very cool Hearthstone. I never got it back in Dragonflight, and I was just kind of accepted that. It's like, it's fine, it's whatever. But then, when we were doing tech tests for the very raid you're seeing us doing right now, we had 5 people. And I thought to myself, this is sweet, this is perfect timing. I'm going to go ahead and finally get that Hearthstone. Because nobody in the tech test group is going to need the Hearthstone. And I knew that when we did it for real, we'd probably have more viewers joining. So, in other words, my odds of getting it during the actual raid, right now, were lower. So I'll just get it earlier during the test raid. No problem! And then Bragwin got it.
Reborn in fire.
So I'm going to roll need on this. And I'm not going to get it.
Twisted beyond redemption, but we will mourn him still. Thankfully, the Seed of Life remains unharmed.
If you don't have it, roll.
Champions. The Seed of Life is volatile in mortal hands.
Yep, I called it. I called it. I knew it. I even told Bragwin when she got it, you know, weeks and weeks ago when we did it, I told her that I wasn't going to get it the next time around, and she didn't believe me.
With the power of this seed, Amirdrasil will be defended. Fyr'alath will not succeed.
The other rests within a hallowed sanctum. Retrieving it will be difficult.
I almost made it a rule that nobody could roll on that except for me. I thought about it. I really did. Obviously I didn't, but I'll get it next expansion. God damn it. You want to know what's really funny? That is the second time I have lost to a 99 on that. Hi, Dr. Nimbus.
Champions, what lies ahead is a sacred space within the Emerald Dream. Any intruder to the dream will be attacked, no matter the purity of their intentions.
So, if you're wondering, that was the Firelands section, this is the Dream section. God damn it, Uthor, I swear. I wouldn't even be surprised at this point. Anyways, I should read out the thing for the boss we just fought. Once a faithful protector of the grove, Laradar succumbed to the power of flame. Now the twisted guardian is bent on reducing the dream and any who stand in his way to ash. But our next fight is the Council of Dreams. I'll read this one out now. Council of Dreams are steadfast in their duties as defenders. Pip employs lethal trickery to confound his victims, while Urkdos relies on brute strength to demolish his enemies. Erwin uses her wisdom and cunning to dominate the battlefield and guide her fellow council members. I'm curious, so who else rolled on that?
Presence desecrates.
It was just the two of us. Oh my god, it was just the two of us. It's always two.
No pleasure. Your transgression must be
Yes, get
punished.
this. Oh, wait, no? Oh, never mind. I didn't realize other people rolled as well. I didn't see the roll for some reason. Why is it letting me see the rolls for that? Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay, never mind, never mind. 4 people needed it. I feel a little bit better about that. Pip, can you be slightly less creepy for 5 seconds? Don't be like your sibling.
Joke's on you!
Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack.
Make no difference, trickster. My unyielding strength will break them.
We're fighting them because they had some ideas for dream bosses, so they shoved them in here. Let's be clear, that is the reason.
Enough bickering! Our combined efforts will expel them from the dream. No one defies the Emerald Council!
Uh-huh. Picture us defying the Emerald Council.
Poison blue!
No, if we gave a negative to story for every time there was some rando boss in a raid, we'd be giving a lot more negatives to story. A lot more. FF14 as well, if you think about it.
Poison blue!
There are all kinds of times where we just have some rando boss.
The dream will never.
This isn't like Kel'Thuzad, you know? Kel'Thuzad.
It pains me to see them fall. But we must obtain the Seed of Life if we are to succeed.
The Hearthstone dropped, period. I rolled a 95, period. I didn't get it, period.
Trespassers, your very presence disturbs the balance of this place. You will be destroyed.
This is one of the only bosses we died at in the
Seed will never
test
relent.
run.
They will die to keep you from it.
You are within the verdant matrix. A series of gossamer threads that order the dream. So delicate, the slightest disturbance would collapse the entire structure. You trespass here. You must be eradicated.
I like how she looks. Naimu was placed in the Verdant Realm where Aenar and Freya shaped the dream. In Wellspring Temple, they enforce and protect the ordering of the Emerald Dream, weaving its wilderness into complex patterns. And she looks like this. Not completely unique, but very cool, I think.
You do not belong here! The dream binds you.
Is
Skip that mechanic completely.
change inevitable?
A grievous sacrifice, but one we shall not waste. Rest well, dear one. Be wary, heroes. The Seed of Life is volatile to handle. With this Seed of Life, we are one step closer to stopping Fyr'alath.
But yeah,
The Seeds of Life are in place. A Mirdrasil awaits our defense. And Fyr'alath, my wrath.
Champions, lend your strength to hasten their growth.
That's a very cool looking shield. Him, as I was trying to say.
You chained, Firelord. Bound as your predecessor was to the Firelands alone.
Tendril, would you shut up?
Not be shackled. Come, kindling, and feed the fire.
Him. I was trying to say. I always got the strong impression that the boss we just fought is a construct of some sorts that the Titans put in here to help with the ordering of the dream. They don't really do much more than hint at that, though. So this is Smolderon. He is wielding the spear we got him to create these blasts of flame right now.
Enemies for the pyre.
As the new Fire Lord, Smolderon has unleashed the power of the Firelands to expand his domain and incinerate the Emerald Dream.
Tremble before the Fire Lord! Branded.
I mean, is anybody really surprised at this?
Lava Purge!
Yeah, if we're being completely honest, this really isn't even betrayal. It's just fire doing what fire does. The scorpion and the toad, as it were.
Obliterate
And more appropriate than when applied to the Borg over in Voyager.
Apologies, Fire Lord. I would rather watch you die.
Deceiver! Once I destroy these vermin, you will know my vengeance!
So he absorbs the power of the Fire Lord.
Thank you.
Another reason he's probably actually dead. Smolderon, I mean. Like, it's really possible Smolderon is gone.
Champions, to me when you are ready. Fyr'alath will fall!
Yeah, no, look at what's left of Smolderon's body down there. So, I've talked this up a bit, and I apologize, because I'm not really going to be able to show this off proper-like. But the fight we're about to do is what I consider to be one of the best fights in the entire game, when done legitimately. Yeah, this is... So, okay. Hang on, there's a cutscene, and then I want to talk about something briefly here. Or maybe they don't talk yet? No, Mr. Red. Okay, so they're not talking. Okay, so there's 3 types of bosses in WoW raids. This has always been true, going all the way back to vanilla. There's the plot-relevant bosses. Fyr'alath, right? He's a plot-relevant boss. Then there's rando bosses, like we just had with the Council or the mechanism thing, right? They don't really need to be a boss. They're just there because we had an idea for a boss and we shoved it into the next raid, right? But then there's a third type of fight. We don't see this third type of fight very often. FF14 pulls this same approach, by the way, so this applies to both MMOs. The third type of fight is what I could call a thematic fight. When they take a concept and say, let's turn this concept into a fight. X-Death, over in FF14, is a great example of that. That's this guy. This is a druid boss. That is to say, a flame druid boss. And so, all they do is they just sit down and think about, okay, what makes a flame druid? And then they turned that into his mechanics, and we have one of the best fights in the game. Go figure. And yes, that sounds like Rex to me.
You again! A pity I do not have time to eradicate you myself. See to their deaths, Tendril. Feel free to make it excruciating.
Alright, hands up.
Shall be music to your ears.
How many of you have seen people die to this? Not that we will. This is Tendril. He's nobody. Like, he's nobody. He has no story relevance. Obsessed with restoring immortality to the Kaldori, Tendril has agreed to work with Fyr'alath on the cusp of Fyr'alath's victory. The Seer of Flame stands against the champions of Azeroth, ready to ensure that Amir Drasil is reborn in flame.
Rise from carnage.
So, he's a pretty good fight. And then this happens. Make sure you get a feather. If you get a feather, you have a debuff called Empowered Feather. That allows you to mount in combat. Now we start a timer, and it is a timer. It is a hard timer. You need to get there in X amount of time. Hit the green, avoid the red. Oh no, he's basically Fandral. The problem is, he isn't. Fandrel's been dead since Kata. I have no idea who this guy is. So we get to him. Now we have to do X amount of damage, which will pop his bubble. Once we do, we interrupt his bubble, and we go back to normal fighting. So it's technically a double race. First to get here, and second to DP up his bubble down in time. This fight's awesome.
Raging squall!
Same general step. Get a feather. Pop into the air. And yeah, I love how the second to last fight of the entire expansion is a dragon flying boss. Like, isn't that so incredibly appropriate? Yeah, there are also some wind gusts here.
Blazing sky!
I think actually the greens turn into that when we pop them. I think you're right, Winlock. And now we kill his ass. Goodbye.
I failed my people.
So now we chill for a second. I've also seen people die right here.
Ashes to ashes. What a pity. When you are ready to die, find me. I await you on the cusp of my ascension.
Yeah, don't mount yet. You will die. Okay. Now we can mount. Yeah, I've seen people jump off because they thought they were dragon flying and they weren't. They were just regular mounting. So.
My brother abandoned me. My sister betrayed me. But I didn't need them. I don't need anyone. My time has come. Azeroth will be reborn in flame. And you will be the first to burn.
Oh, 100% Blue Boy was. So this is the fight we actually need a healer for. So, there's a bajillion moving parts in this fight. I'm not going to bore you with all of them. He's got like 6 phases. But you'll notice, real quick, I just want you to take a look around. We're inside the tree. And if you look down, well, and if you look up, this is purely personal, but if you notice how there's like a transition there of weaving from the light green of the Dream down into the dark blue of Ardenweald. I think this is the center of the combined Dream. Life Dream, Death Dream. Now, that's my terminology. I don't know how true that is, but that's been my take on this for some time. And it also means this is probably directly connected with Azeroth, for reasons we'll get to in just a second. Yeah, no, this is a great skybox, and there's some interesting implications here. We know that we're at the very center of the Dream. We know that. And it's this thing. It's the thing we're standing on. And that thing right there, well, we know what that color means. That's arcane, right at the very, very center. So, food for thought. Okay. Let's... Hang on, we're missing someone. I don't remember who Leno Linstar is, but they're not here. That is a very good question, Blue Boy Wiz. I actually do have a theory. Oh, they jumped off. Okay. I do actually have a theory. There should be shortcut portals to get back. I don't want to share the theory just yet. I think it'll be more obvious after the cutscene that plays once we beat him. No, they're there. We're good. We're good. Okay, so whoever's healing, there's going to be ads. Green ads. They look like druids. They're going to start spawning over here, and then they're going to move this way. So those need to be healed. If they're not, we wipe. Very simple. It's probably one of the most critical mechanics of the entire fight, and one of the only ones we need to care about anymore. I would recommend staying out of the way of, like, the deep flames and all that. This guy's actually fascinating because he's designed to be kind of a combination of Onyxia, Deathwing, Ragnaros. Like, he has a lot of mechanics that are clearly mix and matched from a lot of these fights we fought before.
Feel the bite of Fyr'alath!
Fyr'alath is the name of the axe, by the way.
Waiting for a spark!
By the way, if you get the axe, congrats.
To my right! Destruction reigns! A wasted effort, maggots!
So here's our first phase transition.
The world will be remade in flame!
We grab orbs, so they don't empower him.
The heart is mine!
And then he comes right back down again. I love this fight. It's not as good as Tendril, but it is a good fight.
Banger by axe, I will tear you asunder!
Here come the ads. Over there.
Must not
There.
fall. Surrender, Fyr'alath. You cannot win.
Keep dreaming, little one. Your mother is not here to save you. Destruction reigns! This tree will not fall. Run and hide, weaklings!
So,
Alexstrasza, what has happened?
Something unexpected.
well, I'll take that as a consolation prize for losing the hearth. I got the Mao. No, I'm not trading. That's mine. Screw you. Sorry, I don't actually mean that. You're awesome. Thank you for joining me, everyone. I actually have wanted that transmog for quite some time. I actually can't show you right now, Captain Zeus. I'll try to show off as soon as I get to a place where I can actually do it. So, yeah, couple of things. First of all, as Kira White Noise pointed out, World Tree sitting on a Heart of Arcane is actually old. Old hat. Nordrassil. Mount Hyjal. Giant arcane well, right? That's where that all came from, all the way back when they first planted that tree. And it was true all the way back in Warcraft 3. So it makes sense that there's a bunch of arcane here, but you'll notice that what came out of the giant core of arcane was Titan soul energy. And the Titan soul energy slammed into all of these people who are present. Which also, hypothetically, and this is definitely me stretching, but it's been in the back of my mind ever since I first did this raid. We're here. Assuming we exist. I know that's a weird sentence, but assuming we exist, we are also present for this event. And we know that we have a pretty personal tie to Azeroth herself. I don't know if that's ever going to mean anything, but food for thought. Yeah, the player character. Us. And it is definitely an us. It's always been a plural. There's not one warrior of light. There's like 20 some odd. So, let's talk to each of these people.
What would you ask of me?
Amir Drasil. I was not there when my mother blessed Nordrassil and bound it to the dream after the War of the Ancients. To witness this moment is a blessing enough, but to receive the gift of the world... My friend, I cannot thank you enough. This would not have been possible without you.
Is it time to go already?
I felt like I'd had my aspectral powers for only a breath or two before we gave them without reservation to stop Deathwing. I scarcely missed them. How could I? I barely knew they were there, but now I have the opportunity to learn and grow, thanks to you.
Keep safe.
The sands of time are plentiful.
I remember when we blessed Nordra so long ago. It was meant to be protection, to keep anyone from tampering with the new Well of Eternity. This tree feels different. A haven, not a ward. I am glad I survived to see it bloom.
Be mindful.
Also, real quick, Abyssian in armor? Yes, please. Sorry, moving on.
It is good to see you.
I do not celebrate the loss of life, but Fyr'alath could not be allowed to continue the legacy of the Shadowflame's destruction. He was too far gone to save. Strange, though. When he fell, it was as if the embers of his rage were carried off by the wind. Perhaps he had last joined the elements that imbued him.
The winds guide you.
Speak quickly.
I wish it had not come to this. Fyr'alath was always impetuous, as chaotic as the flames he embraced. Our cause was just, mortal, but Fyr'alath lost sight of it and himself. As for Iridikron, I do not know where he has gone, only that he has shown he cared little for the fate of his brother or my own. I do not know what the future holds, but Alexstrasza is willing to listen. That is all that I ask.
Be gone, then.
Yeah, by the way, we have an aspect of ice now, I guess? I'm not sure what to think about that, actually. Aspect of storm, excuse me. Yeah, dream, magic, time, earth, storms, life. Interesting. I did not expect to see our aspectral powers returned to us in this matter. No, you had a whole fetch quest in the vanilla campaign, which actually ultimately meant nothing. Not so long ago, Fandral Staghelm asked us to bless Teldrassil as we did Nordrassil. It was a selfish request, born not of a desire to protect or serve, but simply to live forever. We refused. We did not fight to protect Yggdrasil for power. We did as we've always done, fought to protect our world. The world, in turn, offered us a means to protect it. And yeah, I do really like this. The fact that Azeroth, which may or may not be a Titan, is the actual source of the aspectral powers. I know that sounds like a distinction without difference, but you have to understand, learning that was kind of a sea change for a bit of lore. Because the presumption has always been that they were personally imbued by the Titans, more specifically the Keepers, thanks to Tyr. Now, it's possible they were, but if Azeroth either was always the original source of that, or has replicated that here, that's a pretty big deal. It also means these 6 are now tied to Azeroth, just like Magni is, and just like we are.
How can this be? Our spectral powers have returned?
This is not the Titan's magic.
This is of our world, yet unlike anything I have known.
Amir Drasil has left the dream. And while the aspects once gave their blessing to the world trees, this time...
Azeroth blessed us. I felt her presence. It was beautiful.
Ah, now I understand. I thought to survive, we needed to reclaim our aspectral powers. But they were never ours to take.
It was about coming together as a family.
And so we did.
Perhaps as we were always meant to.
All of us. When the Titans granted us power, it divided Dragonkind.
But in uniting for a cause greater than ourselves, Azeroth's gift has made us, at last, truly whole.
We will use these lessons, old and new, to protect our world as her aspects.
Yeah, real talk, that's not as bad as I remember, but that was the last story negative I was thinking about giving. Even Pax mentioned that just 2 nights ago. He was like, you know you're going to give one more negative to story. And I'm like, what's that? And he's like, it's for that cutscene. It's like, well, yeah. Everyone I know remembers that cutscene pretty badly, but I don't actually think it's that terrible. I think it's more an absence of a positive. It's kind of irritating because it's doing something I always dislike, which is, you know, laying it out for the people who aren't paying attention. And it feels really awkward and, yeah, it's badly written. It is badly written, 100%. In an expansion that has been championing good writing and good dialogue, that's not it. But it wasn't as bad as I remember, so I'll let it go. It seems that the friends... No, you're right. It's not dialogue. It's just crude exposition. It seems that as he was stabbing the knife into me... Cut to another person. Maybe the knife was the thing that was truly stabbing you, and not the person that was stabbing you with it. Cut to another person. Of course, he had the knife in his hand. I don't know why I'm going with a knife stabbing. I don't know. Just go with it. But I think we're just going to call that an absence of a positive. No, I was ready to give that a negative, but... And you're probably thinking, well, hang on, wait. I've got another tactic to convince you to give it a negative. For the outro. Oh, no. We're not at the outro yet. It is a weird cutscene to end the raid on, but it's not as bad as, say, the end of Dragon Soul. God, you remember that? Frickin' Dragon Soul. Meanwhile, in the future... Yeah, Aberrus... Oh, Aberrus crushed it. What the hell? Okay, so... I promised I'd show you what I just got. Boom. This thing. It is exactly as cool as it looks. Let me show you it in action. Oh, I can find the damn thing. I never remember the name of it. There it is. I've always liked the Proto-Drake look, so having a cool flame Proto-Drake, yeah, I'll take that. I actually prefer this over the heroic version, so I'm not even sad about getting this one instead of the other one. Oh, hey, theater. Anything going on right now? Nah, okay. Oh my god, War Within music. We're so close. We're so close. Yes. Be free, I leave you. Now we gotta do the epilogue stuff. The actual outro. Alright, you sold me, Huthor. I wasn't even gonna push that hard. What did they used to call... By the way, thank you again, everyone, for joining me. What did they used to call those stupid public service announcement things they put at the end of episodes that sucked? Is it just PSA? Yeah. That's what that scene was. It was a PSA for the themes and story of Dragonflight. And it's like, that's what you're putting at the end of your frickin' raid. Is the, I learned something today. Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what it is. South Park has been making fun of that since the early aughts, I think. I do think it's not as bad as I remember. I stand by that. But, hang on. Yep, I don't think... I don't think Dragonflight can withstand one more story negative. Yeah, of course I do, Zecteft. It looks like you put an at before it, Zecteft. That's why it didn't go through. I've always held the Clone Troopers as, like, the best, pretty much. Yeah, honestly, frankly, I know you all hate it when I argue for scenes that are better written, but what I would have had is, you know, they've got the power and they're looking at each other and they're trying to figure out what's going on. And, you know, and like, Nosdormu and Alexstrasza tell their reaction through their animation. This is just back to the powers that they've always had, right? So they're just like, this is great, yeah. And then have the two of them look over at the others, and then we see Abyssian, Kalikos, and Marithra. This is new to them. Kalikos had his powers for, like, you know, what, like a day or two or whatever it was? It was pretty short. It was during Kata. It was in the middle of Kata, and then he lost it at the end of Kata. So it was pretty short. So they look at, and they're just like, oh my god. And then the camera pans over to the third group, and Vyr'alath is over there. And she's just in shock. Like, abject shock. No dialogue yet, by the way. She's just... And she looks up at Alexstrasza with, like, this pleading look of, answers? And Alexstrasza just walks over, and I never hug her. They definitely have a close enough relationship, romantic or otherwise, that I think that would be like, Alexstrasza just walks up, and then hugs her, and Vyr'alath is just like, okay, and then slowly accepts the hug back. Camera pans out, cut. That's it. That's how I would have done that scene.
I speak for my people.
Amir Drasil has bloomed beyond the confines of Fife in his donation. Let us venture to the Dragon Isles.
Elune, light your way.
Yeah, please. Oh, hey! In case you didn't do the raid. Swoosh. Yeah, anyways, bam. Yeah, maybe she's even angry for a second, and Alexstrasza is the one who, like, you know, is like, it's okay. Calm. Mario Kart 8, FF14, Patch Trail. Hand on the shoulder would also be appropriate, and FPS games. You got it. Thank you, Fife, as always. Yeah, their decision to allow you to do story without doing raid continues to be a good idea.
And strong winds.
Yes, pray return. Hey, Fyr'alath, didn't I just kill you? And you're my mount now. So, that's kind of awkward. Yeah, I'm trying not to hype this outro up too much, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. Who knows? I've been wrong before. I believe you were correct, Blue Boy was. Yeah, the reason I'm not even sure if we're going to finish the game today is because there's a pretty long epilogue. I remember spending basically a day doing this epilogue, so I'm going to try to go through it a little bit faster than that.
What would you ask of me?
The arrival of Amir Drasil brings great change to Azeroth. Oh, hey, there's a tree here! Guys, there's a tree here! When did this get here? Its roots are finding home in the soil beneath, even as its branches stretch skyward to taste the air. This is an auspicious moment, but we must not forget our allies from the Isles.
For Amir Drasil.
Yeah, so the reason we kept joking about that is the tree didn't show up until the very second to last patch of Dragonflight. So there was nothing here. And then it's like, oh, hey, but because it's one of those world events, everyone starting Dragonflight starts seeing the stupid tree there. So it's like, hey. So, y'all doing good?
What will you ask?
Everyone all right? Onara led us here. It seems we were to witness this great event. We should rally a hunt. There'll be a feast to prepare. Hell yeah! Indeed, it's a happy day for all of Azeroth's kin. Actually, yeah. One of the things I like about this most is it is, for lack of a better way to put it, unabashedly good.
Yes.
Farewell.
Like, it's just... There's no asterisk. There's no barely survive against a threat. There's no last-second victory. This is just a good thing. The end. You know? That's rare, right? Like, yeah, there's no... What is... to come? No, it's just a good thing. The world literally just got to be a better place. Actually, I'm going to amend that as Miristar. This isn't a moment of hope. This is a moment of hope fulfilled. And that's... Hang on 1 second. I need to double check something really quick. That's what I thought. Okay, just double checking something. Don't mind me. And yeah, Lord knows the Night Elves needed a win like this. As we've talked about a few times, they've been through some crap. Like, they've kind of had the snot beaten out of them the entire history of this world, really. Ah, where's my spare film? I can't believe we lost the bag when it swept over here. Ah! I don't see it anywhere. It must be on the beach somewhere. Guys, it's right here. I got you. I got you here. Here you go.
Any new pictures to share?
Thank you. Now back to capturing the very first photos of the New World Tree. Oh, I wonder if there'll be any delightful dream creatures to photograph. Exciting. Yeah, anybody who thinks that's an Alliance city is an idiot. Normally I like to be a little bit more tolerant and understanding of people who don't really pay attention, but no, they're stupid.
Me see tree. Big and pretty. Smell like life.
Life? Tree? Meat?
Where meat?
Is everyone...
Friend meat, you see tree. Tree explains much.
Merely chose to find life tree, but Rot also likes life trees. Wrath I will want sick tree, friend meat. A good monarch knows.
Monarch provides.
Uh-huh. I'm going to be real. It wouldn't surprise me if either there isn't an alliance in the future, or the alliance is expanded to just kind of include everyone. Probably Zaktav. What you're referring to is what's referred to as an informed attribute, Zaktav. A great tree. I've not heard of anything like this in generations. I wish I was doing this on another character who has that language, but yeah, whatever. We have come from Longclaw Island. We heard whispers that something was soon to happen, but this... it lives and breathes. The Isles welcome it. What else will it bring? Yeah, exactly, Kara White Noise. We are all Horde. We are all Alliance. We have been for a while.
We're fish. There.
Scraps. Sir Viles, would you bring him back to shore? We were pushed here when the tree came through. Scraps went splish. Come on, Scraps.
No, me do it.
Swoosh, swoosh. There now, Scraps. We can have an impromptu picnic. Thank you. Actually, the Allied Horde sounds kind of cool. I know you probably said that jokingly, but that's got a ring to it. The Allied Horde.
Hello, champion.
Amir Drasil has safely arrived, but we must make sure our allies are also safe and sound.
Dreams guide you.
It is heartening to hear that they are doing well. Thank you for visiting them. By the way, do you notice how that quest didn't screw up? I know what you're thinking. What do you mean? It would be very easy for that to be a boring, ponderous quest to go across the entire island. But no, they moved all of those NPCs here. Remember, quest design is deliberate. You put where the objectives are. You decide how many of them you have to interact with. They could have made that irritating, and instead we're just circling around the tree. It even makes sense in lore. Most of those groups were actually called here via something or another to see what the hell was up. As you know, Amir Drasil is no ordinary tree. Taronda Whisperwind and the rest of the Kaldora have been preparing to properly welcome it with a ceremony of their own and the establishment of a new moonwell. I'm certain Taronda would want you there for the dedication.
Is it time to go already?
By the way, Abyssian's new form. Sorry, it's kind of hard to show off properly, but there it is. I could Lunarith, but I don't care that much. Yes, Marithra has her new form. She has since we started 10.2, I think. So this looks familiar. So, everybody's here, basically. All of the Night Elves. Let's go down the list for a second, shall we? So there's Skylord Omniron. Thistily is here. Dalaran is here, a little off to the side, but she's here. Coda, Leah, and Broll. Commander Marlith, Rinsar Greathoof, Lissa, Altruist the Sufferer, Mordant Evenshade, Delis Moonfang, our paladin, Marin, Marana, Dralanim, Gerard, Maev, Cerelian, Cerelian's the Night Elf from Darkshore in both Vanilla and Cata. And Grimclaw's still with him. He's the one who lost his wife, and Grimclaw kind of lost his master, and the two bonded over that in Cata. For some reason, that quest has always stuck in my mind. Here's our two former flame druids. Rain, Mayara, Kodress, I don't recognize her, Chandris, Lysander, and of course, oh my god, these are the two from the Night Elf Heritage, right here. Yep, Lysander and Arkanaran. A couple of priestesses. I believe most of these are from Vanilla and similar. And I don't know who this is.
We are the children of Elune. We will fight to protect our future.
Amirdrasil has been ushered into this world by the denizens of the Dream. Now we must ensure its roots are bathed in the waters of Elune by creating a new Moonwell. So many of my people have brought us to this moment. Each should have a part in its dedication. Speak to the Kaldori. See if they have any offerings.
Our foes will know our fury.
Dalaran.
Hope is not enough.
I have an offering, if it'll be accepted. This druid talisman once belonged to my brother Farron. Some part of me knew he was gone, of course, but as long as I carried the talisman, I carried the hope he would be reunited. Hope gives us strength, even in our darkest hours. May Amir Drasil continue to inspire us all. And of course, Dalaran would talk about hope.
We are all damned.
Renzar?
Do you need my aid?
Our people have suffered much, yet they have shown courage in the face of adversity time and again. Please, take this soil from the Dream Grove. It is a reminder of the courage displayed when we fought back the nightmare from the dream. Not so long ago. We have never faltered, and we never will. Oh my god, you're right! You're right! Death Knight Sylvanas really did fail to kill Hope, didn't she?
Walk in peace.
I mean, we kind of knew that. That was true even in BFA, but if anything proved it, this did. Cerelian?
I am honored.
My offering is the pendant of my beloved. You know, the one we got in Vanilla. Now, how's that for a deep cut? We got this pendant all the way back in Vanilla. I have lost many close to me over my lifetime, but none so painful as my greatest love. I cannot be reunited with her here. But perhaps her spirit can live on as a beacon of love for the Kaldori.
Good luck, friend.
A love to encompass all Kaldori. Wait, does that include the trolls?
I am honored.
My husband... reading too quick. My offering is a tabard from Darnassus, a symbol of our people's devotion and strength. It's one of the few things I was able to save from our home. I have many fond memories of passing tabards like this to Kaldori, young and old alike, and of seeing its colors draped proudly over our devoted allies as well. I earned that sucker back in Wrath. These memories should live on here, with this moon one. No, that wasn't Wrath, that was BC, wasn't it? Anyways.
May the stars guide you.
Our memories and our devotion shall stand firm.
The goddess gives me strength.
A worn ancient pendant, obviously treasured. Soil rich and fragrant, perfect for fostering new growth. A druidic charm attached to a beaded braid of leather. And faded purple, silver, and gold woven through a cloth, though all the edges are blackened.
Elune, light your way.
Every Kaldori understands the grief and elation of a moment such as this. The pain we have endured and the hope we have for the future. These offerings are profound and appreciated.
Do not lose faith.
With these offerings and the water from the Well of Eternity, we have all we need. Speak to me when you're ready to begin the ritual.
Heed the voice of Elune. Children of the stars, it has been a long journey to this moment. Our people have fought, suffered, and sacrificed so much. And yet here, in the shade of Amirdrasil's young boughs, we may at last begin to heal. unto the souls who now watch over this sacred place, we offer our blessings. Symbols of dedication, strength, and love. Unto this moonwell, we offer this precious vial, the last water saved from the temple of Darnassus. May they bathe Amyrdrasil in Elune's radiance and bestow her blessings upon this place, Bel Ameth, the arms of the goddess. In her embrace, may the Kaldori finally know peace. Elune Adore.
Thank you, Phoenix Cow. Sorry, I was just jotting down a few positives. One or two.
I speak for my people.
Amyrdrasil, at last. Feels as if I have let go of a breath I did not realize I was holding. Zervals, I cannot thank you enough for your aid.
There is a time for patience.
At long
Time
last,
for action.
let us celebrate all we have overcome, and the hope that burns brightly amongst these gathered Kaldori. Come, join the festivities.
We will fight to protect our future.
Anyways, Elune's a robot. Now, the only thing the Shadowlands said absolutely is that Elune's sister is a robot. And we're going to throw that out the window. Bling! Hey, look. Beef is here, and Wellington. So, okay. I don't remember how much time I spent here with my friends when we got here. It was the first time we actually cleared the raid. And so it was me, Pax, my sister, and a couple other friends. And we just roamed here for a while. Because, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. I'm going to try to kind of run through this relatively quickly. But give me a minute. I'll be right back. What's the problem, Captain Zeus? Yeah, so we've had the Orc party, we had the Draenei party. Excuse me. The Eridar party. Let's have a Kaldore party, shall we? Then pet beef in Wellington here. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, hey! It's the two ecologists.
Welcome.
It's been
It
fun.
has been so long.
But maybe we can finally get some work done with all these adventurers out of our way. Ha!
Until we meet again.
Oh dear, I just hope someone's done an ecological survey on how this noise will affect the wildlife.
For dragonkind.
I never gave up.
Laztec, Keshki, and Akora are all wrangling their tasks so well. I know we're part of the same class, but I looked up to each of them.
Stand firm in your duty.
I think we'd be living in the feet of a garden of this scale. What a dream come true.
May the flight
I just have something in my eye, thinking about how safe all these creatures will be.
for dragonkind.
Sometimes I miss working at the Ruby Life Pool Gardens, but we get to visit a lot of whelps at the daycare.
Waters nourish you.
Yeah, by the way, I'm gonna try, so I'm just gonna say this right now. This is everybody, right? Like this, pretty much every NPC who had any kind of dialogue in Dragonflight is here. Not counting like the heritage quests. In fact, actually, yeah, hang on. You are absolutely right. This is a perfect screenshot. Right there. Ken.
The Isles have awakened.
A few hours away from the whelps is welcome and necessary. Very, very necessary. I'm grateful to be working with promising young whelp timbers like Laztec.
May the flight...
Meeting Laztec's previous mentor has proven to be very enlightening. I'm not sure whether I like learning more about how to care for whelps, or how to better instruct Laztec.
Glory to Valdrakken.
When do Hosen visit the physician? When they aren't peeling well! Sorry. So here's Scout Santoon and one of the Dryads. Avian is here, of course. Why were the Gilnean druids so sleepy? They were warging too hard.
Is there danger?
Oh, hey.
Handle it.
It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm not surprised to see you here. You had a hand in everything, didn't you? You're the champion, after all.
May the winds support you.
Onara? What? Kanzu?
Things are not what they seem.
Greetings, mighty champion. It seems we have our new world tree, and Azeroth claims victory once again. All hail goodness, all hail order. In the end, it matters not who won. You have changed. The dream has changed. Azeroth has changed. As all things must.
You've been frightfully predictable.
Nice, tree here. So I'm going to kind of do a grid pattern here, because I don't want to miss anything. There's a... Oh, yeah. There's a bunch.
How may I help?
Anaya's pendant was beginning to weigh on me, as though it was the last piece of her trapped on Azeroth. It granted me courage through a dark season, but it was time to let go. Thank you for your part in the ceremony. I feel lighter than I have in some time.
Till next we meet.
How's Grimclaw treating you? How you doing, Grimclaw? You take care of this guy, okay?
We protect the Isles.
Thank you for all your help. The outcasts have been all smiles again, and I owe that to you.
Honor all dragons.
Now we scooch over here. Flufferpaw. EP's doing well. Whole bunch of named Tuskar.
A stranger? Here?
In our darkest moments, it can be difficult to believe that one day we'll grow past our troubles, but so too do seeds grow in the darkness of soil. And look what beauty blooms from them.
Farewell then, friend.
It's always good to meet someone new.
I can sense spirits all around us. They are joyous and hopeful. What a wonderful feeling. With the wisdom of these spirits of the old and the hope of the young, I think this is a new beginning for us all.
I'm glad we met, friend.
Well now, you're certainly a surprise.
It's good to lay back for a bit. Have a drink, friend. Those cowardly primalists will soon be gone from Imbu. Our home is reclaimed, our people safe. This drink is sweet, but victory is sweeter.
Our paths shall cross again. Well, hello.
Goodness, you're here too. I haven't seen this many folk in one place since the last Tusk moot. Such strange, unique creatures. My, is that a fairy and a harpy and so many dragons? Goodness, we can learn so much from speaking with this folk. I wonder how that fairy keeps herself afloat with wings of that size. By known standards of flight...
Thanks for your input.
Yes?
Hanuna gives you a pleased nod and then continues to listen attentively to Noruk.
I got this.
Scraps! Little Tuskar roll big. Me roar louder.
Whoa, what are you?
Hi there. Who, us? We're talking about, which kind of fish is best. Definitely.
Okay, bye.
What's you again? He glances to see if the adults are watching and then leans into a whisper. Don't tell anyone, but Nilo and I are planning an adventure. We want to be strong heroes like you. The Scraps is coming too, of course. With those claws and teeth, he'll be a huge asset in the wilderness. Don't worry, we'll start small. Just a little journey. To the Gleamlet, maybe?
Wanna fly kites, leader?
If I climb up to the table, I don't think I'll get in trouble because Scaps is up there. And if he do it, so can I. My parents told me not to climb on the table, but sometimes Ko does, and I'm her big brother, so I'm supposed to go with her, and then we'll both be on the table.
Next time, bring fish, please. Hello.
Hi, hi. She kicks her legs back and forth. You know, Scaps and Rowie have been whispering about running off in a venture string together. You think they leave me behind? She picks at her sleeve. I can't decide if I should tell Ma and Ta or follow them.
Okay, bye.
Enjoy your soup, kiddo. Okay, hang on. Back on track, back on track. So how's it all smell?
Hello, Uplander.
You Uplander sure know how to party. Now, let me see if I can find that nice smelling friend of yours.
I can't wait to smell.
Rathion might be taken. Can't remember the last time I left Loam. I'll worry about my niffin while I'm gone, but this is worth it.
Bye now.
Art is amazing. I've never smelled a tree up close. This one's huge.
Don't put your nose where it don't belong.
I want you to know we'll always be big buddies. Even if you go on to other adventures. Just don't forget about me. I'll never forget about you. Yeah, he's taken by a mirror, Nero says.
Don't forget your buddy.
Rupert! Zeviles, it is wonderful to see you. This is quite the smashing party, is it not? They've even shale sandwiches! It is very thoughtful. Narva?
Glory to the Horde.
So, saved a world tree, brought it from the dream into the real world, and defeated Fyr'alath. This is a normal day for you, isn't it? Actually, frankly, yeah. This is kind of low tier for us. Like, it's not insignificant, but, like, no, this is a relaxing vacation.
Strength.
Wow, someone's going to have to write this one down for historical purposes. I don't suppose you kept notes of everything you did. Funnily enough, I did. Just check the review document.
You got my attention.
It's been a trip, hasn't it? I was expecting an adventure when the expedition came along, and don't get me wrong, but maybe next time we could do without all the fire. I've heard me feel for a while. Oh well. As the winter pelt say. Or something to that effect.
See you soon.
Fine day for some tinkering.
I never went and saw the other world tree before it. You know. I thought it was just a tree. Lathos would have disagreed and told me about more about the elves than I ever cared to know. But now seeing all these people here gathered around it with friends, he was right. And I miss him.
But
I have so much science to tell you about.
Thalen cranes his neck around to look at the other party guests. Do I think there are any Night Elf architects here? Now that Amidra sails on Azeroth, they're talking about building a new city. Can you imagine it? All those roots and branches and a new moonwell. I've got scores of ideas already.
May your flame burn bright.
Have you anything new to research?
In all my years of exploration, I never expected to witness the birth of a new world tree. Fascinating.
Let me know what you find.
Oh, wasn't that an adventure? You're proving every day why I'm glad to have you on my team, friend.
Adventure call.
Yeah, again, Thalen has been around since vanilla. And can we get him involved in the construction of the new city here? Because that'd be awesome.
My artisans are the best on Azeroth.
Ah, adventure! Here's the photograph, as my thanks. He hands you a landscaped photo of the waking shores. The number in the corner suggests it is not unique. That'll be worth triple what it is in a few years. Better hold on to it.
Beauty is in the eye of the lens. Interested in a snapshot?
Zerviles, have you seen the delightful little critters running around Amirjacel? This world tree has drawn in so many majestic creatures. I'm gonna run out of film.
Everything is so beautiful.
Okay, hang on. Yep, okay. So, bunch of Tauren, bunch of centaurs. Let's actually start over here.
Your name is whispered on the wind.
Hi, Gideon Emery. My friend, the winds told me you'd be safe, and they were right. I wanted to thank you for what you've done to help my people. In case nobody's told you already, believe it or not, you're actually one of the first.
Go where the wind takes you.
As Sensok signs, Okir vocalizes. Enjoying the feast, friend? The Shikar are proud to have supplied the game for the table, and prouder still of our courageous brethren. We have overcome great challenges since the dragons returned, many thanks to your help. Know that you will always be welcome in our fires or on our hunts. Aha! So I said it's good to see you, friend, and she just did this. Nice. Very nice. You extend a hand to offer Bazrin pets, but he stays stoically next to his Khan. Bazrin is currently working, and you should not pet service dogs on duty. Tyvon? No, I don't think Tyvon's here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Have you eaten?
We continue to honor the pact of friendship between our people and the dragons. Look at how the world has been rewarded. Such natural splendor is truly a wondrous sight to behold. Even Onara herself has joined the celebration. That's true. She's right over there. None of this would have been possible without you. The daughters of Tira will always smile on you, friend.
May your ancestors guide you well.
I've never been one for celebrations. I'd rather hunt. But I suppose if I'm going to celebrate, doing it with my favorite two-foot isn't so bad.
Finally.
Congrats to them, Lita Fairy. Celebration's a little loud, but I'm okay. I'm happy for everyone. Tyvon. You're a good boy. Yeah, I could see that, Zaktaft. Wolverine usually has some cool factor going for him. That's kind of, you know, his shtick. Goldrin, who's being talked to by Jared, Rain, and Delis. That's actually really funny. So, I guess this is the dragon. Yep.
What is it?
Everyone was so spread out in Outland. Even in Shatrath, we wouldn't have had this many people this close together. Pretty good fun. After all that's happened, it's nice to finally see my kin be able to unwind.
Don't underestimate the Isles.
It's been a long time since I have intentionally gone to such a large gathering. When you first met me, I don't think I would have been able to. Now I find it less overwhelming. Okay, I'm enjoying myself. Thank you for everything. Now that thank you, I believe. Up to see you again, Verita Strauss. You deserve better. You thought they forgot, didn't you? Don't worry, Happy Duck. So much better at flying now. No way we hit a tree this huge.
Welcome, friend.
There's a richness to these isles. Are you sure you don't want to join in the profits, lady?
Always glad to help.
Please stop trying to recruit me.
What can I do for you?
You become really good at something. You forget how hard it was at first. Don't ever lose sight of where you first came from.
Go with honor, friend.
You need something?
These isles sure are magnificent. I can't wait to see where the Archon's consortium go next. God, I have to actually really sit back and think about, like, what qualifies as my first time playing WoW. I know that sounds strange, but I've played WoW for the first time several times, you know? I was there for the alpha, the beta, and the launch. I mean, the Flood are an existential threat, so yeah. Yeah, I saw. So this is Brightwing, and this is Moonberry. Moonberry is positive Fey. Brightwing is negative Fey. Blah! The cosmos divided cannot withstand what is to come. They don't even say anything. It's just the Hell group right there. Lord Hearn is here too, and Dromon Teshmor. I love it when their blood squirts out.
Let us begin.
The cultures! Do you know how much food I've tried since waking up? I've caught up on so much history, it's fascinating. I even got a job. A job! Not an assignment. You are looking at the newest diplomat for the Alliance. Traveling, talking to people, avoiding opening doors with ancient enemies behind them. That sort of thing. I am so excited.
Remain steadfast.
I am grateful this conflict is over. I have a multitude of experiments and research my talons are itching to dig into. Questions like, how a world tree could have balanced such a maelstrom effect like the loss of the Well of Eternity, or the impact of titanic and void influences on the substrate of Azeroth, how it does not just shear it into pieces. I hear there are some portals that lead to a place called Draenor. Fascinating place. I should visit there as part of my research. Please stop hinting at a BC overhaul.
Back to my calculations.
How can I help?
Thanks to you, we've been able to recover our people, defeat an ancient foe, and bring a measure of peace to the world. Now the real work can begin. Cinderthresh would like me to go with him, but I've already seen too much, and not enough. The world's in pain, and her people are in pain. As long as there are people in need of healing and relief, I'll be there to bring it.
Take care of yourself. You call that a uniform?
I finally showed Viridia me. This version of me. You know what she did when she saw me? She gave me a hug. Can you believe it? A hug with both arms and wings. I once watched her rip a wyvern stinger out of a soldier's chest without so much as batting an eye. Hope I can talk her into sticking around.
You have your orders.
Respect must be earned.
Before stasis, I could not see a family or a future beyond my own Wyrn, and that was all I needed. Honor and duty mean nothing without a cause to apply them to. These people, these dragons, are more than I had the ability to dream of during my training, and I will protect them to the very end.
The Obsidian Warders stand...
No, yeah, he means Outland. Remember, Draenor's gone as of this point in history. I don't mean, like, inaccessible. I mean it's gone. This cherished expression of the dream, married with the dedication of the Kaldori and the Waters of Eternity, it is truly a blessed place. Delaran?
My fate. My curse.
Theron? That's it. It's quiet, it's soft, it's simple. But damn.
I feel... nothing.
My heart may be cold, but the sight of a Mirdrasil. For a moment I felt warm.
So
I wish Farron were here to see this. Hey, Altruis. Oh, he doesn't say anything.
Shall we begin?
I may never fully understand why these Kaldori chose such a desperate path, but I want to try. They should be heard. None of our people should suffer.
We will find the answers we seek.
Let me double check. Okay. Yeah, by the way, we actually have Arthur here, too, from the Thorn Speakers. And Zenkiki!
Always temper your strength with wisdom.
I remember when the Tauren were first allowed to join the Cenarian Circle. Little did we know that there were far more druids in the world than just Shuhalo and Kaldori. I believe this is the first we've all been able to gather under the banner of peace. We have much to learn from each other.
Earth Mother watch over you.
Turnus.
Change is good.
This is not how I envisioned things would turn out, but I cannot say I'm displeased with the results, mortal.
Question everything.
The timeways have been so chaotic as of late, I knew I could not sit idly by and remain with my research. I'm pleased we brought some order back to the timeways. I did not foresee I would make friends such as you and Zera, but we'll meet again in due time.
I'll be deep in my books.
Sir Files! When I joined the Time Walkers, I never thought I'd be involved in the birth of a whole new world tree. Isn't this amazing? I'm not a recruit. I'm a full Time Walker now. Couldn't have done it without your help. Thanks.
We make a good team.
Greetings,
Sora Dormi smiles, eyes alight with wonder as she beholds Emergiso. The timeways have been so clouded and so much has been uncertain, but here and now I see clearly. This tree has a great future ahead of it. As do you. For all you've done for my flight, you have my thanks.
May time be kind to you.
The tree is safe, and so is Lord Nosdormo. And we have our aspects back. I knew it would work out. Did I see the future? Well, that'd be telling. Go enjoy the party. We'll be meeting again. Well, you'll see.
Until next time.
Spoilers. I don't know what I'm going to say, but yeah. The Wardens over here. Lunara.
What is nature's call?
I know my sister sounds like she's overwhelmed, but I can tell you she's the happiest I've ever seen. There's so much to look forward to.
Ah, the great outdoors.
There'll be so many new plants and creatures to tend to. How will we ever manage? So here's the cooking area. There's Chef Butterfingers.
Time is money, friend.
Hey, great to see you again. You should try the escargot. It's a little something I developed in Zarla Cavern. Hope it brings a smile to your face.
Have a good one.
Try spiced escargot. They also have iridescent pickled dragon fruit. And Rumia Straza, of course. Welcome, my friend. Chef Morsel and I are pleased to see you again. We have a new variety of recipes for our guests to enjoy. Please, take a sample for yourself.
Hi there.
Hey, it's you. Did Noriko tell you to check on us again? We're keeping tabs on Supply Portal for the chefs. Hard to get trouble back here with all that delicious food.
Take care of yourself. No one else will.
Oh, it's you. Don't worry. I'm just taking note of everything coming through the portal. You know, for Kirin Tor purposes. If you want to grab something off the record, just let me know.
One day at a time,
And yes,
friend.
the Supply Portal is here, for God's sakes. And, of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't point out.
Who might you be?
Oh, the fish here are strange. Texture's so light, airy, nothing at all like some good old eel guts. I'll just have to give it a try. New ingredients means all sorts of new soup flavors to bring out.
Be careful out there.
Delicious eel guts.
Mama says my tusk will be bigger than a mammoth's.
Look, Ismir Star, it's not our fault your guts are delicious, okay?
My life is dedicated to destroying the Burning Legion.
Altruist says something simple but appropriate, I think. Many sacrifices were made for this moment. We must not forget a single one.
Death to the Legion.
Good news.
The sky calls.
Keep flying high, and may your drake guide you onward wherever you fly, even if it's to some island with a bunch of earthen.
See you up there.
I serve my queen.
Mirdrasil is secure. Festivities are plentiful. Let's rest our wings, yeah?
The queen's blessings upon you.
Another battle hard won, and another victory for the people of Azeroth.
Dismissed.
It is good to see you, hero.
So there's left.
This better be important.
Perhaps he's a prince after all, but he's still my priority. And right.
I'll be here.
If you didn't say thank you, I will, but don't tell him about it.
It's nice to always be right.
All paths begin in the dream.
Being here with my friends and flight all around me, a new beginning awaits us all. I may feel at peace. Everything was worth it.
Take care.
Sometimes when I close my eye, I can still feel the heat of Fyr'alath's flame or hear his laughter. I know he's gone. There's nothing more to fear, yet the memories are so fresh in my mind. Has that ever happened to you? If I keep focused on studying Mirdrasil, now that it's bloomed into Azeroth, it'll get better, perhaps.
Sweet dreams.
Also, Velythria's here. You're probably thinking, who? This Velythria from Wrath.
Hello there.
So many people. I hardly know what to say. I think for now I'll just listen. It's good to hear the voices of friends again.
I should get back to it.
Oh my god, Emigos is talking! Her first lines. All she says is, thank you.
Well, if it isn't you.
So many people alive and well. Perhaps Sindragosa was right after all. She wasn't, of course. That would be crazy. I'm at the party. I know you can't see, but... Go on. What is it? Okay, I'm gonna pretend my sister isn't here. What is on my head? Oh god, is that even visible?
No.
There we go. Still can't tell what it is. What is it? What is it? I can't tell where it is. Ah, no! No!
It's gone.
What? Okay, I can't. No, no, stop! Don't, God, don't do that. That feels awful. Here, give me this. I'm not gonna put them on. Just let me have my glasses.
This one. I can't zoom in on it.
No.
Your face.
Ah. Scooch forward slightly. There we go.
My, look at the time.
So you want to see something funny? So you know that Hearthstone? I rolled a 95.
Somebody rolled 100?
Someone rolled a 99, but...
Yeah, I rolled a 97 on it.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody rolled 100.
But it's not all bad, because,
You got them out?
Well, I was trying to build up to it, but yeah. Oh, it's not... Oh, whatever. Yes, I got them out. This is not it.
No.
Hang on. I did get them out, though.
Whatever you need.
Wow, I feel so lucky to see this. I hope Senegos is watching, wherever he is now. Yeah, we still don't know where dragons go when they die, so who knows?
He's see-through.
Yes? What can I do for you?
He is, wow. I think that is glass, or some kind of bead.
No, it's resin.
But that could be the bead thing. I didn't know it was called
This
resin.
was supposed to be here for Christmas.
Oh, thank you. That is extremely adorable.
Is it not? And it is a shark.
Yeah, no, it's a shark.
It is not an orca. It looks like an orca.
It's because it's so dark, but if you see it, I know the camera's not going to pick it up, but it's
Not at
actually,
all.
it's a lot lighter when you're seeing it like that. Or just like that, right there.
Mm.
That is very pretty. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Don't eat him.
Why not?
He is tiny.
Good point. He would not be very satisfying. You're not going to put him by the emotional support chart? Are you putting him... My God, no! Perfect. That is adorable. I'm gonna have to take a really close-up picture to show to some other people later.
To your totally real girlfriend in Canada?
Well, I was thinking back. And I definitely have a real girlfriend. You don't know her. She's from another country. She goes to another school. Hard. So they're technically for the girls, but you can have one if you want to try it. Oh, it is truly a magical time. To think that I only knew frost and snow for so long. There'll be so much studying about the new tree.
Be careful out there.
The Azure Wing are still processing grandfather's passing, but they were relieved when it was a moment he chose. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. You can tell I don't have a preview pane right there. I admit I scarcely know where to begin in leading them, but Caligos assures me I am more than capable. Grandfather told him as much. Thank you for everything, my friend. Should you have need of Azure Wing, we will always be there.
Fair skies and strong winds.
By the way, this is Emigosa, if you've ever seen her visage. Okay. Yep. So that's everyone except for the big table. Tables, actually, there's two. Let's do the other one first. I like how Tess and Lillian are next to each other.
What is it you ask?
We haven't been welcomed with open arms, but we haven't been attacked either. It's a start.
Keep your guard up.
I am glad to see you again.
And of course, Mayla is with Bane. I have not had the chance to speak with you, but I wanted to thank you for helping Bane. He's been through much, and it weighed on him more than he would ever admit. That weight has been lifted, somewhat, thanks to you. His journey is far from over, but you have helped him take the first few steps towards healing.
Call on me, should you have need.
It's a relief seeing the Alliance and the Horde coming together for something that is not a battle. Our people, on both sides, have been through enough.
We serve as...
You know, that's a good point. Both sides have done a whole lot of coming together, but it's almost always been to fight something else.
Thromka.
It's strange. The last time I remember all of us being united like this, we saw the destruction of the World Tree at the end of it. This time, we see the birth of renewed hope. May the bonds we've built today last longer.
For Azeroth.
War.
It is my honor to serve Elune.
Tyrande smiles gently. Elune smiles on us this day. The first time in what feels like so long, I feel as if I can breathe unimpeded. Thank you.
The Kaldorei will endure. Do you ever think back to the time before the Sundering, Alexstrasza? When the world was whole?
I remember a time like now, when night elves and dragons lived and fought side by side.
But we faltered from within. The world itself was rent asunder.
And yet, we endured.
Through thousands of years and unspeakable tragedies. The Well of Eternity. The Legion at Nordrassil.
Deathwing.
Yet this precious tree, a Mirdrassil, has brought us together. And when I look upon the faces of those who have risen to its aid, both old and new, I see something returning that we had lost.
Yes. Hope.
Unity. Though there is much work to be done, I know we have the strength to face anything if we face it together.
Yeah.
I will do what I can.
Champion, it's good to see you again. It's good to see everyone. I spent many years searching for peace between the factions. Today, I feel if perhaps we've accomplished it. For now. I hope this unity lasts. For our next expansion. The next expansion is actually called HVA.
Be careful who you trust. Well, old friend, it felt good to share a cause and fight side by side once more.
Yes, it did. Like on Mount Hyjal, all those years ago.
But thank the light, this world tree did not fall.
Jaina, when a Mirdrasil took root on Azeroth, for a moment it was as if... like there was...
A voice? I heard it too.
Ah, good. I didn't imagine it.
So beautiful. Like a song.
A radiant song.
It seemed to be calling out to me.
Could it be the voice of the World Tree?
I don't think so. It sounded far more ancient. I'm not sure how I know that. It's just a feeling.
If we both heard it, felt it, maybe others did too.
Perhaps. But let's leave that investigation for another day. Tonight, we celebrate our victory.
All of us. Together.
Together.
Time may pass, but the dream is eternal.
It warms my heart to see a celebration of renewal rather than victory. I feel as if our kind is about to take wing for the first time, not as 5 aspects, but as a unified people. Hey, that sounds familiar! Like the Draenei just went through that, or are about to go through that. So much of this can be credited to you, my friend. Thank you for all you've done.
Safeguard all life.
I see you have a part to play in this.
It is a relief to see the time waste so clearly after so long. I'm no longer afraid for my future or the future of my flight. Chromie's reminded me of what it means to be the stewards of the paths of time. Of course, she credits you for everything. I can see the truth in that as well.
Focus on the now.
Emberthal?
What do you have to report?
We've come a long way, Zerviles. The future still seems uncertain, but in a good way, I think. Instead of orders, we have allies, friends. This world is not the world we left when we went to stasis, but in many ways, I think it's a world that'll embrace our people more readily than the one we left behind.
Stay true.
Yeah, by the way, did you catch that Emberthal is here in the circle of the dragons? Yeah, I caught that.
For all dragonkind.
It is strange. Your lifespan has been a blink in my eye, but you did not hesitate to help me and offer friendship. I still don't know what to think of this. But if your kind is capable of so much, maybe even one as ancient as myself still has lessons to be learned.
We have much to do.
I have been expecting you.
Ah, my friend. I should have known you'd be at the festivities. A word, if you don't mind. I am admittedly young, but I feel my journey's already come so far, and yet so much lies ahead of me. I thought being an aspect was my destiny, but you helped me see it's so much more than that. I don't know where this path will take me, but I hope you will join me on the journey every now and again.
Never let your guard down.
Tell me of Azeroth.
Champion, I had no idea how my return to Azeroth would be received. Truth be told, there was concern beneath my confidence, though I hardly let it show. You provided not only a welcome, but the means to establish a future for my flight. It is all I could have asked for, and so much more. I am forever in your debt.
Mistakes were made. I am here to correct them.
My flight, it still seems strange to call them mine, stands united because of you. We have a future because of you. We live on because of you. Forgive me, I do not have the words to express the depth of our gratitude. You have secured the survival of my kind. Thank you.
We must rise above our own conflict before we can soar.
It seems the dream once again stands strong, thanks to your aid. I do not know what we have done to deserve your favor time and again, but I am forever grateful for it. Thank you.
Rest well.
I noticed the festivities have drawn the attention of a few Spriggans from Ardenweald. They're curious creatures with interesting tastes. Their pranks have been more than disruptive. Root them out so the celebration can continue.
May your dreams be peaceful.
Ah, Sir Viles. You're just the person I was looking for. I'm a little concerned about Khadgar. I don't think it's anything dire, but he doesn't seem to be enjoying himself like everyone else. He's just distracted. I don't want to pry, but bring him a drink for me. He may open up to you.
All will be well.
67, Andy Graves. I have that answer right on the top of my head because I've dealt with the exact same problem. You're welcome. Look, they're just pranksters. It's fine. No, kill them. Let's serve some tables. Ah, shoot, I'm out of food. I'm out of food. Hey, quit it. Yeah, we're just deporting. Oh, actually, I shouldn't say that. Kind of has a bad connotation right now. Yeah, we could call it a Lorecraft, Mr. Red. I'm kidding. I know what you mean. Hang on. There's one table I want to bring food to real quick. Right here. The Outcast table. With all these treats, you need to list one trick. False dichotomy. Look at all this frickin' food, by the way. Oh, the watermelons alone, the salad. Sorry. What was I talking about? I do love mushrooms. I actually like pretty much every vegetable. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember him being here. I don't know how to answer that without just saying it makes sense in my head, Mr. Red. People are... Most people don't plan things out. Not the same way you're probably thinking in your head. And there's a reason for that. It's because, well, most people don't have the ability to. But also, it never really occurs to them to. Yeah, WoW was never supposed to be a 20-year MMO. Back in the early aughts, the idea of an MMO enduring for 20 years was kind of crazy to think about. Keep in mind, even back then, the big three had only been around for a few years. And in several cases, they were already considered to be starting to wind down. Asheron's Call only ever got 2 expansions, after all. It was very much the Wild West, so nobody really knew what they were doing. Yeah, WoW had a plan up to Wrath, because WoW, BC, and Wrath were intended to be launch. After that, they were just making up as they went. And if you remember, they started development of Titan during the development of Wrath. That is to say, sorry, I mean during Wrath, during the development of Kata. Can I get a drink, please? What would Khadgar like? A Dalaran Dazzler, a Karazhan Twist, something sour, something dark and curious, whatever Calicos is having, whatever you recommend, an ale, or goat's milk in a skull mug. You do, Lord Haremont. And that's probably when Warcraft 4 was supposed to come out. I don't know if you've ever really paid attention to the behind the scenes like I have, but there was always an intention for there to be a Warcraft 4. And then individuals, is how we're going to phrase that, kept putting the kibosh on that. As a reminder, many different attempts were made to try and actually have there be a follow-through on Warcraft. And yeah, it was always just, no, just make another WoW expansion.
The Kirin Tor welcomes you.
As practitioners of magic, we often witness the fantastical. As ordinary as our morning tea. This is truly extraordinary occasion. I'll commit this to memory, always, and to the historical records at Dalaran.
If you see anything remarkable, let me know.
Haha, my friend. Have you sampled the delightful food they're offering? There's plenty of fish. I caught many myself. She smiles proudly. She did it. She caught the fish.
Let the magic...
Yeah, no, if you think about it, the Hellscream War would have been a great RTS. It's got separate battlefields. It's got a clear, defined through line. It's got the big twist where you end up fighting your own faction. Think about it. It's even got a giant charge through a huge sieged city, followed by a no-build mission. Like, Cataclysm to Pandaria is built like an RTS campaign. I don't know if it's on purpose, but it totally is.
There remains much to be done.
Oh, Sir Viles, what is it you need? I got you a drink from Caligos.
Hello, champion. I trust you are enjoying this well-deserved moment of celebration. It was heartening to see members of the Alliance and Horde fighting side by side for a shared cause. After the dark days of the Fourth War, I feared it would never happen again.
You and me both, buddy.
Yet even as we relish the victory over Fyr'alath and welcome the birth of a new world tree, members of the Kirin Tor have brought me troubling reports. Something is moving in the shadows. An ancient enemy stirs, incited by some harbinger with whom Aritacron has dark dealings. How these forces are connected, and what they're after, I cannot say, but I've spoken with an old friend who's going to investigate. If what I suspect is truly coming to pass, Azeroth will soon need you to defend her once again. Enough of my rumination.
Agreed.
Please, return to the gathering. And let Caligos know he doesn't need to worry about me.
Yep. Khadgar will be fine. Drive safe, Kennex Cow. You know, I've thought the same thing, Xavion. As weird as it probably sounds. Nope, it's to the right. And then 48 is down. Okay. Yeah, you could part and parcel up most of WoW into individual campaigns. And I... Hang on. No, that's like right there. Wah! Damn it, I lost it. Is he just not there? Am I blind? Yeah, this is here. Like, it's not quite here. It's more like right here, but still. Alright, whatever.
How can I help?
Maybe now we can both relax.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Is it time to go already? For Amir Drasil.
My mother asked us all to meet her by the moonwell. It's been long enough. We should not keep her waiting.
Dreams guide you. Tell me of your dreams.
We are in the epilogue, yes. This is a good thing to not watch if you don't want spoilers. I'll pause for a second so you can peace out if you want to. We are 100% in that territory. Yeah, so Kronos is like right there. And Tyr.
Aspects be blessed.
Tyr created myself and my brethren to watch over these isles. It was my duty to reactivate the beacon of Tyrhold. When the opportunity to reawaken Tyr arose, I thought it my duty as well. Yet, I do not like to see him this way. Uncertain, searching. Perhaps I am a watcher no longer. Perhaps I now serve as guide.
Stand strong in your convictions. The world I have returned to bears little resemblance to the one I left, Koronos. Empires have risen and fallen. The old gods are no more.
Confirmed.
The Dragon Isles have slumbered and awakened. Old friends have died, some of them ignobly, and the ones who remain do not seem to have need of me. Even the aspects regained their powers without my aid, or the Titan's intervention. Our circumstances are similar, Keeper Tyr. We were made to serve. I, too, have fulfilled my purpose. But this new world is vast and wondrous. Perhaps it will be enough for us to just observe and help safeguard it. I have much to ponder.
To be continued. Tomorrow. Let me tell you, doing this live when this was new, with War Within still kind of on the horizon. I don't remember if the BlizzCon had happened yet where they announced the trio, the saga. But going through this was interesting. Oh yeah, this. I was this close to giving this scene a negative in my head.
What would you ask the Daughter of the Sea?
You know, we never had a celebration after Hyjal. Back then, we had just as much to lament as we did celebrate. Our victory came at such great cost. We were all just weary. What little energy we had left was spent tending our wounded and moving to our respective homes. I'm glad that this time we could afford to celebrate.
The Alliance will endure.
Jaina.
Kalik! I'm sorry I haven't reached out sooner.
Not to worry. You've been more than a little busy. Reuniting your family and serving Koltiris as Lord Admiral.
Oh, what about you? You have your aspectral powers again. And you brought the blues home, Kalik. I know how much that meant to you.
I think we both needed to make a journey, just not together.
And that's all right.
It is. Do you have some time? I'd like you to meet some friends of mine. But I must warn you, they'll probably insist that you try their soup. And they like to use eel guts.
I'm Koltirin, remember? I grew up on eel liver soup. It sounds wonderful.
Well, as Miristar, get the fillet knife.
Our flight stands unified once more. I am so grateful we had this time together.
My beloved friends. With the aid of those gathered here, a Myrddrasil blossoms all around us. Do you remember when you first held its seed in your arms, Tyrande?
Of course. I cradled it as I would a child, and promised the souls within to honor their sacrifice.
And I swore to you I would do everything in my power to protect it. We have both kept our vows. It is time I return to Ardenweald to restore the balance and repay a debt to an old friend.
Mother, I thought you came back to ensure that I would...
My precious child, you are strong, compassionate, and wise. And you have become the leader I knew you would. You did not need me to guide you.
Mother, I will always need you.
I shall not be far. I am so proud of you, my heart. Remember, all time is borrowed, and in this, there is beauty. All is well.
I will listen.
The Myrddrasil blooms into Azeroth beyond the dream. My sister takes on the mantle of a new aspect. And you have drawn all these events to happy conclusion.
The balance must be maintained.
So all of a sudden there's some buildings here.
Greetings.
The name of this quest is Bare Skies and Strong Winds. It's been a long road for all of us, but after persevering through hardship and strife, Dragonkind stands poised to enter a new age. Before you leave, my fellow Aspects and I wish to thank you for all you have done.
The red Dragonflight will protect this world.
So this is Belemeth. I'm not going to do the full pass-through of here. I've effectively given all the positives it would already give, but yeah, this is kind of the new Night Elf capital, sort of. It's hard to even explain because it's kind of new. This isn't a capital so much as a hub. It has portals all over the place. And it leads to all kinds of different spots across Azeroth with the usage of said portals. And there are a lot of significant NPCs here. Most of them are still working on the place. And yeah, my hope is they're going to kind of pull... I don't know what to call this. Like just a slow restoration of it as we're here. As we go through patches, you know? Every patch just adding a little bit more to it, you know?
Nature is resilient.
See, the thing I was thinking of in my head was the Dome and Restoration. But the thing is, that was us. We did that. Although if they pulled that for a while, that would be awesome.
How may I aid you?
Sir Viles, welcome to Belemeth. I wonder, do you have time for a small favor? Earlier today, a young Kaldori named Calestris came to see me. She sought permission to bury her family in a barrow den. An uncommon request, but I gave her my blessing and directed her to the Barrow of Reverie. She looked melancholy. After she left, it struck me that she might be the last of her family still alive. If you have time, could you check on her?
May nature guide your path.
Thank you. No one should be left alone at their time of grief. Yeah, people are weird. Yeah, by the way, unseen eyes are watching your every move.
What brings you here?
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Would you... Do you have a moment?
A Fyr'alath.
I've carried this weight long enough. It's finally come time to put my family to rest, even if I never found my sister. I must gather barrow stones to place at their final resting place, but I can't carry that many stones. Maybe I asked too much of a stranger, but would you assist me? I know having someone beside will make this more endurable.
Be careful. Good luck, friend.
Yeah, I got you. My family is gathered that day to celebrate my elder sister. She had just completed her training as a druid of the Talon. We lived in the village of Dolinar, in the branches of Tendril. We'd heard war might be coming, but we never thought... We were told we had to evacuate. There's so much chaos and fire. Even now what I remember most was the smell. The path to Darnassus was cut off by the blaze. My sister led us east to the edge of the crown of Tendril. She had a plan. She wanted us to jump from the tree. She would use her powers over the wind to keep us aloft and glide down to the shore below. But something went wrong. As we drifted, she was struck by a burning branch. It ignited her clothing and engulfed her in flames. She lost control of her magic. It plummeted into the sea below. I was badly hurt in the fall, but I managed to survive. The rest of my family was not so lucky. Over time, I eventually recovered the remains of my parent and brother. Never found my sister. Her grave is likely at the bottom of the Veiled Sea. But sometimes I wonder if my sister might have survived the jump off of Tendril. If anyone could survive that, it would be Fyr'alath. Fyr'alath was your sister? She was a primalist and a traitor. She deserved her fate. That can't be true. You don't believe me? Go speak with the other primalist traitors at the Twilight Watchtower. They'll tell you the truth. So, yeah. Fyr'alath sounds familiar, doesn't it? You know, the one with the burn marks in the Onoran Plains.
Hello.
My sister was no traitor. She loved the Kaldorite. She would do no such thing. Do you know anything about this? I'm going to be extremely honest with her. Because it's me. I killed your sister.
May the stars guide you.
It was you. You killed her? Yes.
I am listening.
What have you... Why? I must find out why.
Farewell.
I must speak with the Primalist. I don't understand why she would turn her back on us. She saved my life at Tendril. I owe it to her to find out the truth. I realize this might be awkward, but will you help me? Yeah.
A Shah fell out.
I don't kill out of malice. Yeah, by the way, welcome to the most narrative relevance the Primalists ever have. All eels must die. Sorry, what? What were we saying? Lost my vision there for a second. Her sister was the final boss of the Anoran Plains main story quest. The bald night elf woman with burn marks on her face. Very well. You have my permission to speak with them. What became of the Primalists after the war? The Primalists suffered heavy losses during Razageth's initial campaign. You're welcome. And even more casualties during Fyrax's assault on Mirjaso. You're welcome. Vyr'alath's defection was another major blow to their numbers, causing many to switch sides. Those who remained were either captured as prisoners of war or scattered to the winds after Fyr'alath's defeat. The Primalists are defeated but not destroyed. They'll go into hiding once again and bide their time until called upon. Do not forget, there's still one incarnate out there to call upon them.
Ishnu Allah.
Thank you for coming.
Be careful.
Warden Malathra has granted us permission to speak with the Primalists. They might have switched sides, but the Wardens are keeping a close eye on them. She begins to look distressed. I'm going to go talk to the Wardens. Could you handle the Primalists? All this is so suddenly. I feel like we should gather as much information as we can.
May the stars guide you.
The Primalists can be found scattered about, tending the flora with their storm powers. I'm actually admittedly irritated that the Primalists are probably going to come back, but whatever. So...
Speak, or go.
Thousands of years living in the shadow of one world tree, and now here we are beneath another one. A city for the living, guarded by the souls of the dead. The irony is not lost on me. A unique ally with which to forge a future, is it not?
All things must end.
And Dalaran is here, of course.
My fate. My curse.
All this time, it's strange to stand beneath these boughs. Strange to see the hope on the faces of so many. My heart may be cold, but still, here, I remember beauty. I remember warmth. Distant, but there, on the edge of memory. Despite the suffering we endured and inflicted, despite the horrors and confusion we grappled with during our darkest moments, Tyrande offered us forgiveness. Under the boughs of a tree at the junction of life and death, no less.
Death spares no one.
And over here we have a demon hunter and a death knight sparring. Also, probably the last surviving Chandrilar. I thought I got all these already. Where is it? Diremol, Loke, from Vanilla. Oh, there it is. I apparently did not have that. And yeah, Warlock is the relevant part. The mages are a lot more accepted. The Warlocks, not so much. But they're still allowed a place here. Such as it is. Tell me what you know about Fyr'alath. Fyr'alath is one of the most powerful storm shaman amongst the primalists. As she leveraged her training as a druid of the talent to master the elements more quickly and more fully than the others. It's also why she was chosen to lead the initial assault of the Dream. As a former druid, she knows more about the Dream and its weaknesses than anyone else. Fyr'alath was terrifying. The burning of Tendril scarred her face and scorched her hair off. Assuredly, she lost her entire family there. She was singularly consumed with anything that would bring an end to the Horde. She let nothing get in her way. I don't know much about her. I steered clear of Fyr'alath as much as possible. She hated the Horde and was exceptionally hard on Horde races and Primalist ranks. I heard she joined the Primalist after the Alliance signed the Armistice. She had sworn vengeance on the Horde for Tendril. If the Alliance would not destroy the Horde, she would find someone who would, no matter the cost. I switched sides after I learned our true target in the Dream was a new world tree. I don't know if Fyr'alath knew the truth, but I believe it was kept from her. I cannot imagine she would willingly be part of an assault on Emirdrasil. If she'd survived, she might have been standing here with us today.
Ishnu Daldiel.
What were you able to find out? She listens as you explain what you learned. I can understand why my sister would want nothing more than the Horde destroyed. I and many others felt the same way for a time. Fyr'alath always had a single-minded focus for getting what she wanted, but I also believe she would have known about Emirdrasil. She would have defected immediately.
Farewell.
After speaking with the Warden, I learned the Battle of the Barriers where my sisters fell. It took place east of here, on the shores of the Honoran Plains. I understand her body was washed out to sea and never recovered. It's possible the tide brought her remains back to shore at some point. Will you help me look for her? Each member of my family has a necklace with this distinct design. It'll identify her body. I would like to lay her to rest with the family she loved.
Good luck, friend.
I have good news. I have a quest indicator. It'll tell me exactly where she is. I like to think that we have that pre-natural perception thing. Something that, if you remember, is actually canon for the main character over in FF14. I mean, it would make sense, right? We really can just be like, bzzz, and just scan something, and boom, there it is. This corpse is too small. That's not going to be it. Malkirk, yeah. Or Malkirk, excuse me. I always pronounce his name wrong. We found a necklace half buried in the sand. Over here.
Elune Adore.
The design of this necklace matches Calestra's.
Be careful.
Oh, Fyr'alath. She looks at the remains and weeps softly.
May the stars guide you.
All that's left now is to gather my sister's remains and bring them to the Barrow Den. Please meet me there. I could use a friend.
A Fyr'alath.
I don't know if I qualify as that, but I'll be there. will not desecrate this den with that traitor's filth. Let's keep calm now.
Greetings, friend.
This is a difficult situation. I did not realize Calestra's sister was Fyr'alath, known primalist and traitor. Fyr'alath was an enemy, yet there's evidence to suggest he switched sides later in the war, as many did. But does that possibility exonerate her sins?
May the winds be at your back.
Fyr'alath was a primalist and a traitor. To bury her here would Mirjasa would spit in the face of those who lost their lives defending against her madness. We all felt the pain of Teldrassil and still bear the scars today. That does not excuse her actions or her betrayal. She made her choices. She must accept the consequences.
What brings you here?
Calestra's on the verge of tears. They refuse to let me in. After all we've done, they deny my sister peace.
Farewell.
This druid is trying to convince Malfurion not to let me bury my sister here and the rest of my family. He won't even let me get a word in. She clutches the straps of the backpack holding her sister's remains. I know I asked a lot of you already. Could you talk to them? Perhaps they might listen to you.
Good luck, friend.
How might nature serve?
Now those are some interesting choices. Option 1, persuade him that she should rest here. Option 2, persuade him that she should not rest here. Option 3, let him decide for himself. I know my choice, I'm just checking something. Forgive me. Yeah. There's an old saying. Funerals are for the living, not the dead. So... Alright, Malfurion. You have a wonderful opportunity to prove yourself.
Nature stands with you.
Calestra, your sister Fyr'alath fought for the Primalist, and her action caused pain and sorrow for us and our allies. However, she did not escape the consequences of those actions. She paid for them with her life. Fyr'alath could not find peace in life, but perhaps under the boughs of a new world tree she may find some in eternal rest. Calestra, you may bury your sister with the rest of your family. Thank you, both of you. You have given me the peace I thought would never come. My brother died fighting Fyr'alath. Where's his peace? Where's his justice? I will show you the justice of the grave.
I must protect the wild.
That was no easy decision to make, but I believe it was the correct one. Thank you for assisting Calestra in this matter. Despite the circumstances, let us hope that finding her sister may give her some measure of closure.
May the winds be at your back.
Yeah, where's his justice? That's about right there.
Hello.
Thank you for all you've done for me. I do not dispute what Fyr'alath did or the harm she caused. But I never knew Fyr'alath the Primalist. I knew Fyr'alath the Druid, who dedicated her life to the balance and harmony of nature. I knew Fyr'alath the Kaldori, who would have given her life to protect Teldrassil and its people. I knew Fyr'alath, my sister, who take me to the docks of Rutheran village as a child to watch the ship sail by. On the way home, buy a basket of tundra berries for me to munch on. This is the Fyr'alath I will remember.
Fyr'alath.
So... if you choose the second option, Malfurion says, I cannot in good conscience allow her to be buried here. On the ground we have shed so much blood to protect. It would be a disservice to all those who fought and died against the Primalists. Sorry, your sister must go elsewhere. Kalestra leaves, crying. Rashan says, you've done the right thing. It was not pleasant, it was not easy, but it was right. Then you can find her later. Over here, I couldn't bury my sister beneath the mirror, so I could at least lay her to rest behind this tree on the coast. I don't know what you said to Malfurion, but thank you for trying. She wipes away her tears. Since my sister is unwanted at Mirdrasil, I decided to lay her rest here where you found her. I know my sister wronged our people, but she's gone. Must they punish her for eternity? Can they not let go of their anger or their hatred? She clenches her fists tightly and begins to tremble. And everyone who picked that option is a goddamn monster. It's worth noting, I decided to go look it up. Yeah, probably just create a new Prime list. Thanks. I decided to look it up because I wanted... my first thought was to trust Malfurion with it. But I decided to look it up just in case. Just in case. You never know. Yeah, exactly, Uthor. It's okay. Malfurion's written well now, but, I mean... Hang on. Chromie. What? What? I told you not to call that... No, this is really important, Chromie, okay? I need to know if Malfurion's going to make the right choice. What? I need to... Chromie, work with me on this. Yeah, come on, Chromie. You owe us. You owe us. I'm not asking much. So yeah, if you ever wondered why there was that extra step over there on the left, that's why. I wondered that the very first time I walked in here. Because, like, it was pretty obvious, because initially it was, like, those three, and then Caligos later. But there was always the step over here, I'm like, okay, well, that's where Earth is going to go. What's that one for? Of course I understand where he's coming from, Triaxia, but the problem is, despite his statement, he's actually wrong.
Hof Aldon, my friend, we have asked you here this day to offer our thanks. When we dragons returned to our homeland, we were a kingdom divided. Old wounds and bitter memories had fractured our unity. But thanks to you, and all those who stood with us, we have found our way to a better future. We realized that the mistakes of our past need not define us. That we should not fear the unknown. That we could embrace our family while building a new legacy for our flights. A legacy that includes all dragonkind. In recognition of everything you have done, we proclaim you champion of the Dragonflights.
Hold on, aren't I already the champion of Azeroth? It is actually a title, and I think I'll actually wear it on this one. on.
Embrace hope. Treasure the gift.
Go back to the world tree. Give me a minute. Oh god, it's not there. It's not there. No, I don't have it. Maybe it's under the... Nope. How about of the? Nope. No! Ah, well. Okay, I see Caligos's. Where's the other one? Hang on. Aspect of Storms? A title I chose myself for many reasons. Blessed by Azeroth, our world's primal fury now courses through me. Relentless as a hailstorm, howling with frozen winds. I stand as well for the Therignir and the Netherwing, and the storms they call home. I like that, by the way. That's a nice little touch, because both Netherwing and Therignir do actually have a lot to do with storms, in their own different ways. Netherstorm, and obviously, you know, Stormheim. Finally, I sought to honor my fallen sister one final time, Razagoth the Storm Eater, who gave me the gift of freedom. I'm not sorry for killing her. Okay, so that's the Iridikron quest. Let's hold off on that for just a sec.
This world is full of wonder.
Impeccable timing, champion. Khadgar should be arriving shortly.
My ears are burning, Gallic. To what do I owe the honor?
Bittersweet news, I'm afraid. Khadgar, I have chosen to step down from the Council of Six.
I mean, he's busy.
My duties as Aspect must take precedence. I'm needed in Valdrakken far more than in Dalaran.
Is that all? Forgive me, but that hardly comes as a surprise. I suspected as much when you asked to speak with me.
So, you do not think ill of me for relinquishing my position?
Perish the thought. Your family comes first, Gallic. I could never fault you for that. Though, I do have a request to make of you. The artifact Iridikron took from the Forbidden Reach, the one he handed over to this mysterious Harbinger. Dalaran's libraries hold precious little information on it. Given Malagos's history with Neltharion...
You hope that I might have better luck scouring the Azure archives. Consider it done, old friend. I will share all the information I can find.
Thank you, Gallic. Strange, isn't it? The Kirin Tor and the aspect of magic working hand in hand.
About goddamn time.
One we will face together. Us, the Council, and whoever replaces me.
Rest assured we will fill your vacant seat. But no one could ever replace you. Farewell for now, Caligos. Be it here, Dalaran, or Karazhan, I look forward to our next reunion.
There they are.
You stand before the Black Prince. Is there something you wish
I find myself slipping in and out of daydreams of late, reminiscing on all that's happened since our arrival on the Isles. Perhaps it's because we find ourselves in a rare moment of respite. Or maybe I'm enthralled by the stunning view atop the landing. Or, dare I say it, thanks to the welcome sight of Abyssian standing with the other aspects.
Azeroth faces...
Rathian, Abyssian mentioned that you will soon depart from the Isles.
I didn't take you as one who engaged in gossip, Sibelian.
Does he speak true?
He does. Iridikron may be lying low, but he still poses a significant threat to Azeroth. I will coordinate the Black Talon's efforts to track him down. Even Iridikron can't evade them forever.
Indeed. I must admit, your agents have impressed me far more than I expected.
With rare exception, I never placed much stock in mortals beforehand. You have quite the way with their kind.
I suppose I do. My time in the Dragon Isles was a grand adventure, but not the homecoming I'd hoped for. I've often felt that I share more in common with mortals than with dragons, and feared that I belong among neither. I thought that here, in the land of my ancestors, I'd find something I was lacking, that by becoming an aspect I could prove who and what I truly am. If not to the world, then at least to myself. But I see now that I never had anything to prove. My place is among both mortals and dragons. That is my strength, not my failing. It's who I am. Who I've always been.
Well said. You walk a path I never could, Rathian. Take pride in it. And should that path lead you back to the Dragon Isles, I hope it does feel like a homecoming.
We shall see. Thank you, brother.
He's like 12 at this point, I want to say. He might be older than that. I think I'm discounting the time gap. Should put him at like 17, I want to say. I don't know, I'd have to think about it. I'd have to track it. 6 months. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, that should be faster. That should be faster. You know, Linnea Ruth, I don't have a really good answer for that question. But if I can say one little thing, I think most people in chat right now, and those of you on the VOD, you know what it's like when you are allowed to actually do something properly. I'm explaining that badly. Let me try that again. Okay. You have to do something. However, it's uncomfortable. You're hot. Your skin itches. There's a rock in your shoe. There's this weird, irritating buzzing sound from across the way. There's all kinds of frustrating little things that just kind of drag you down, right? And you just don't do your best. The wrong spot. No, no. Remember that the working conditions at Blizzard were bad and getting worse. And it's pretty much undeniable that the big filter that happened in the office, several people being fired, several people being kicked out, Bobby Kotick being removed from the equation, so many things coming to light, improved working conditions, the inclusion of the union. Things got better to work there. Then we include the fact that the Banished One, who, I remind you, was the lead creative designer of the writing team, he was gone. Then we add the fact that Danoser, his overall approach was very much to let the writing team do their thing with kind of like a central throughput line. Something that Metzen continued. So that's 3 major things that would improve the outcome. The output, I think, is actually a better way to put that.
The Sentinels stand ready.
It's a time of reflection and change for the world and for my people. My mother and I have been discussing the road that led us here and where those roads lead us in years to come. Come, let us speak.
Keep your eyes sharp and your footsteps silent. Such beauty. Such tranquility. More Kaldori settle here every day. After so many years of strife, Belameth offers rest and comfort. This village welcomes all who wish to dwell here. But it shall not be our only home. Hyjal, Val'Shara, Ashenvale, these are sacred places to us. We shall protect them forevermore. And one day, when life blossoms again upon its ashen shores, we will return to Teldrassil and build anew.
Actually a damn shame. For all intents and purposes, Tyrande and Malfurion are pretty much leaving the narrative right now. And they finally nailed them. They finally are interesting characters with an actual honest-to-God romance. And you know what? Go have your happy ending. The love of God. Let us deal with crap for a while. Go. Stay here. Be at peace.
Much remains to be done. Tread, Father, we have so much to tell you.
Yeah, build a garden.
As I slumbered within Ardenweald, Ysera let me dream through her eyes. I saw the courage you showed defending Yggdrasil. I am so proud of you both, and of all the heroes of Azeroth who joined together for this cause.
Though we will never forget the past, it is time to look forward. Our people will be pleased to have both of you leading them into that future. My beloved daughter, I think we will tarry here in Belameth a while. I believe we have earned some time alone together.
That we have, my love.
But our people they have all they need in you, child.
You have grown into a wise leader, Chandras. Within you beats the heart of the Kaldori people. Trust your instincts. And if you have need of us, you know where we will be.
Thank you for your faith in me, for everything. Now come. I want to show you a spot that would be perfect for our home.
I do hope there is room for a garden.
I'm pretty sure we'll be able to find space for that. For the love of God, go enjoy your life for a while. Jesus. Alright, go ahead and be juvenile for a second, Huthor. I love the Yggdrasil grass blending into the dream grass, by the way. It's just such a wonderful thing. And meanwhile, Illidan's off fighting Sargeras forever. Which is exactly what he wanted. Which really says a lot about him, if you think about it. Oh yeah, no, this expansion has very much been what Shadowlands said it was. You know? Passing on the torch, legacy, renewal. The old is dead in the most sincere and serious way that it could possibly be. And it's a good thing. The ashes of the old are mixing with the seeds of the new. And everything from here on out is what I like to call modern WoW. A lot of us were really scared. We even talked about it on stream. But all my friends, everyone I knew who was into WoW, we were all scared because Dragonflight was so hitting that point. It would have been so easy for War Within to suck, or even if War Within was good, it would have been easy for them to go back to their old patterns, to just rehash the same points over and over again. And it was just everyone was just kind of holding their breath, like. But no, I can say pretty definitively now that no. We've moved on. One more cutscene.
I had received a missive from Iridikron. He wished to speak with me, and me alone.
This is the last time we've seen him, to date.
I am here.
It seems your courage has not faltered. Despite abandoning our war.
That war is over, Iridikron! It was you who abandoned our cause, who abandoned Fyr'alath to his own destruction. All for some trinket Neltharion left behind.
The Dark Heart is no mere trinket. Its power now lies in the Harbinger's hands.
The Void cannot be trusted.
I trust its hunger. You know the Titans infected our world, and I will see them extinguished. The question is, sister, will you?
I will have no part of this.
Then the bond of the Incarnates is truly ended. You will not see me again until the Titans face their reckoning. But to you, Fyr'alath, I offer one final warning. Stay out of my way.
I trust its hunger is a fascinating line. Something we've been talking about several times is how Iridikron demonstrates that he's smarter than a lot of other villains. How many people have dabbled in the void and then dabbled right back out? I'll give you a hint. It's a small list. I know not what Iridikron tends to do next, but I can no longer call him brother. Oh, I don't remember, Ross. I'd have to look it up. I found a wonderful graphic that demonstrated when things were coming out. Oh, he will live to regret it. Everyone who deals with the void regrets it at some point or another. With one huge exception. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm looking up that graphic really quick. So give me 1 second. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Hang on. Is this it? Here it is. Found it. Found it! Okay, so this was... Oh, it doesn't go that far. Damn, it only goes until 9.1. Oh, well. Where's Chromie? There she is. Never mind. Ignore me.
I always have time for you.
I just finished speaking with Emberthal. I'm not sure what, but something's bothering her. She had a lot of odd questions about visage forms. Could she be ready to choose one? Oh, exciting. I think I saw her over to the Victorious Visage. You should check on her. I bet you could get her to spill the secret.
Take care of yourself out there.
So what was your Visage day like? Oh, I remember it like it was yesterday. So nervous. I had no idea what kind of visage form I was going to choose. I talked to dragons from all over Azeroth. That was helpful, but none of them spoke true to me. I realized that it was about how you see yourself. I don't see myself as a great warrior or hero or conqueror. I see myself as someone who wants to help build a brighter future for all Azeroth. This just suits me.
We'll meet again.
Chromie, continue to be awesome, please.
There is much to be done.
Really? You haven't picked a visage form yet? Do you still don't feel ready? This is me. It's always been me. Why do I need another? I think you're overthinking this, Emberthal.
I am ready to serve.
I take it Chromie sent you.
Serve with honor.
Perhaps Cinderthresh is right. Still, if I'm to pick a visage, I should at least give it some thought. I just do not fully understand the concept of visage forms. I've heard the visage is supposed to be an expression of yourself, but how do you discover what that is? Maybe some of the individuals here in Valdrak can hold the answers. I need you to gather intel. I'll remain here.
We will find our fate.
So,
So many possibilities.
This hair stuff is really fun. Yeah, tell me about it. How did I find myself? Well, truly, my visage feels like my realist self. Odd, isn't it? When I first claimed my visage form, I knew immediately. I'm just able to tell and be me. I'm not a soldier. I'm not a Drakthir. I'm just Talon. This hairstyle thing, it's to die for. You can even change it whenever you want. Daily, even.
May we all find what we seek.
I know my companion does not agree, but I find my visage form inconvenient. Scales, teeth, wings, tail. I feel so exposed without them. I'm a Drakthir. When I'm in visage, I cannot reach anything. My truest self is who I am, who I will always present. There are advantages to a visage, but none could capture my elegance or ferocity.
Until next time.
So... then we have a demon hunter.
We are all that stands between...
How did you find your truest self?
Annihilation.
I am who I always was. My duty in life has remained the same, to protect those I hold dear to me. As a means to this end, I embraced the fell. Sacrificed my eyes, my soul. I let demonic energies warp my very being, but Stalvin is still here. My family was not so understanding. They cannot see past the changes. In their eyes, their son passed long ago. They need not mourn. Can they not see I did this for them?
Death to the Legion.
And a Death Knight.
We press on!
I barely remember who I was in life. She seems like a different person now. This form is who I am now. I don't use the same name I used while living. I've changed too much. I used to resent it, to be truthful. I still do. I long for my beating heart. I pine for the warmth of my blood. I hated myself. At least that's what I thought. I did not hate myself. I resented my inability to choose. That right was stolen from me. I still dream of who I could have been. However, I realize that holding on to what I could have been would only continue to stifle who I am. Not be my life, but that of a stranger.
We will have our...
And interestingly enough, well, it is not impossible for new Death Knights to be given the choice to choose that life. Something that's pretty much never been true in the history of the Death Knights existing. How did you find your truest self? Well, the definition of self is forever changing. If you asked me who I was before this curse, I would have said this fierce protector of my people. I would have gone to any lengths to ensure they were safe, and I went too far. Yet after hundreds of years of mindless animal instinct, the me that you see now is not the one that once existed. The years I have lost. I found myself through the lens of humility. A druid that no longer seeks to fight, but to teach. To teach future generations the danger of arrogance. Who am I now? Worgen, and teacher.
What's your story?
I used to think I was only my human form. How could I see myself as some hairy mongrel? I refused to call myself a Worgen. I told myself it was nothing but a curse. I never chose. But I dreamed of hunting. I could smell the freshness of the forest breeze. I can only deny who I became. It was time to embrace it. I am Varden Claridge. I am Worgen. I did not choose this, but I do accept it.
That's enough gabbing for me today.
I can accept that. Sorry. Unrelated. Don't mind me. This is a Void Elf.
Walk your own path.
It is a constant battle to find myself every day. Many do Rendorai are concerned about losing themselves when they first embrace the Void. And indeed, it can be a difficult task to decipher your own thoughts from the shadows. I can no longer separate myself from the Void. Oh my gosh, no, not my bed. No, that's not my bed, that's my chair. What are you doing there? Can I read this first, please? It's a spaceship.
But what is this?
Spaceship pillow. It doesn't go on the ground. Doesn't go on the ground. Put it back.
What is this?
This is a shark. Go grab the other thing and put it away. Put it away.
It's squishy. I can dump every time.
You can. So look. Look. Smiley face. Frowny face. Then back to smiley face. See? I will spin you in just a moment, okay? I can no longer separate myself from the void than a fish from water. Very appropriate comparison. But I no longer fear it. Yes, it has changed me. A long time ago, But when I look back on my former self, I see the void was always present. I have changed very little.
The void offers endless possibilities.
I'm never going to finish this expansion. This is just my life now. What's the name of the Simpsons game? The whole Simpsons game name? Either way, thank you very much for the sub. Simpsons Rockin' Face Destroyer, something like that. Hit and run, that's it. You. No, it's okay. I like to put down specific names. It helps with paperwork and backtracking and all kinds of stuff. So, Taran.
Greetings, traveler.
I view myself through the lens of my family. Xanda and I found Mova, that's the Volpera there, when she was an infant. Abandoned and helpless, we were her only hope. Looking back, before Mova, I had so many worries. So many meaningless and unimportant things that filled my days with stress. In motherhood, I have found serenity. Mova dwarfed all those worries, eclipsed all the stress. She taught me what is truly important. My truest self is family. Also, yes, that is a couple who have adopted a child. And yes, that is awesome. And adorable. Oh god, I'm stuck in the Shadowlands. Oh dear god, no, please. I'll do anything. I'll even kill Mr. Red. So, last one we have here is an orc. Oh god, they're doing an out loud reading of one of Marcus. Oh my god, no, we're done.
What can I help you with?
I am a warrior and a scholar. These two identities need not be mutually exclusive. I enjoy dusty tomes as much as bloodied skulls. I used to hide this from my comrades. I feared they would not understand. That was not the case, however. My clan laughed at my hesitation, saying they knew all along about my secret reading hobby. Now I need not limit myself to Ogren the warrior any longer. I am more than that.
Strength.
I know, Pillagers. No, we're just gonna move on from that. Just gonna move on from it. We're never gonna acknowledge it again. Ever. So that's Sonic Master System block, I think. The Nest block. Blood, money, R. Thank you again. Offshore Twitch account. Forced to play vanilla for all eternity? I just commit suicide. I'm sorry, what? Thank you so much, my devoted fans, for traveling us away to catch a glimpse of a lusty draconian mage.
How are you? Have a good one.
Okay, we're just gonna move past that.
Let us begin.
So, what did I learn about identity? I'm gonna go with choice. Druid of the Scythe. Netheril was certain his new identity could protect people. So certain he risked not only his life, but other lives for it. Before the Druids of the Scythe were able to procure the Scythe of Elune, the pack form was incredibly dangerous. They lost themselves and became as animals. I'm happy he discovered himself again and strives to teach others so they may not make the same mistakes, but careful decision before making a permanent decision could have prevented him such strife. I do not feel kinship with his plight.
Fair skies and strong
These are
winds,
varied answers. Can I do any more? No. Okay, whatever.
Stay true.
I remain unsatisfied by these answers. It is fortunate they know of themselves, but I possess none of the qualities they espoused. I fear I'm now more unsure than ever. Excuse me, Zerviles. Well, wait.
Here to spar?
Emberthal seems worried. I'm sure she'll come back, and when she does, she'll pick a visage for him. Romy told us all about the celebrations dragons used to have for Visage Day, so Calicos and I are going to blow stuff up. Fireworks, mostly. We'll need some arcane residue. Could you go get them?
Let's get back to training.
Together, we can achieve
What was Chrome's Visage Day like? Well, Chromie came to me looking for guidance about her form, not unlike Emberthal's doing now. It was the first time I'd met Chromie, and she was a far cry from the confident, snappy gnome you're familiar with. She agonized over the decision, asking many different dragons why they had chosen the visage they had. I told her the truth. I prefer to spend my time around mortals, and this allows me to be peers and equals. We're also very excited when it came for the time for the ceremony, but I must admit, it's not what anyone was expecting, but it was uniquely Chromie.
Good luck.
Emberthal is quite troubled. It reminds me of a certain bronze dragon when she chose her form. Not to worry. Once Emberthal has returned, we can show her through a proper Visage Day celebration. The fireworks are to match the colors of the flights. Okay.
Fly true.
I think I can make that work. I mean, speaking as someone who believes rather firmly in the very concept of choice, I'm kind of down with choice of identity, but I have to admit, I have an outsider's perspective on that. So, grain of salt. One second. Can't stop being interrupted today. Or ever. That's just my life, is being interrupted. Yeah, I'm kind of with blows just now. I don't think there's any subtext here at all. You'll notice they were pretty particular about which individuals we talked to. Death Knight, Demon Hunter, Worgen. We had cultural identity, that's the Orc. We had personal familial identity, that's the Tauren. We had the gay I guess that's the Tauren again. Gay couple. Yeah, identity is a big deal. But what's funny about it is it's kind of like food. It shouldn't be an existential deal, you know? Maybe I'm out of line for saying that again. Outsider's perspective. It should just be something that is. You have the right to food. I mean, that's exactly my point, Luthor. Food shouldn't be existential. It is. I've been starving. I know what that feels like. Oh, that's even worse. Some food is poison, after all. Yeah, that drop rate, by the way. I told you, if you get a quest to get 100 things, it's going to go by instantly. When you need 4 things, several hubs. Yeah, go loot 1 thing. Oh god. Vietnam flashbacks. Dragonflight just wants me to miss meal with my family. That's what it is. I've already missed it. It's already too late now. The good news is I've already done all the auditing. All I have to do is actually do the math at this point. And a last second tallying.
I'm ready. What do you need? Anything.
This quest is over with, if I'm being honest, but it's because I'm in a massive hurry.
I am proud to serve others.
I worry about Umbrathal. Her mood has grown increasingly dark. By sticking to citizens of the city, she's looking for ways she is similar to them instead of what makes her unique. Maybe a broader sample size is in order. She needs stories to guide her. There are many individuals with stories to tell. Go speak with them. Would that I could go, but the duties of a scale commander never rest.
Be careful not to break.
Oh, god damn it. I actually forgot about this step. Game, would you stop spitting on my face for 5 seconds, please? Yeah, I was gonna bundle Darkheart with War Within. I don't even remember where it starts. And right now, I kinda don't care.
The rebels have raided a caravan
Rebels
of
are
medical
dead.
supplies and taken them.
The Keepers gave us thought.
Serving Mara has always been my most honored duty. Though I was built to serve this role, I never found it uncomfortable or ill-fitting. I take pride in my service. All of Lady Mara's refty do. There's a certain comfort in knowing the certainty with one's purpose, is there not? That is who I am.
Follow order.
Well, while I fly out here, thank you again, Offshore Pitch Camp. Always appreciate. And give me a moment here. That's... Henry Stickman. Off. Mortis Ghost. And Pikmin 1. I don't know. The website is not up to date, however.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
I've always been sure of myself. Ask Ishka. He described me as a rash, bold, and impulsive. He's not wrong, but I think being with Ishka has balanced me out. We're more opposite than 2 Dragonspawn can be, yet I feel more complete with him by my side. Our differences highlight what makes us unique.
Aspects watch over you.
Well, that's quite the question. He pauses to think for a moment. Well, before I met Tharu, I was even slower to act than I am now. I've always preferred the wait and see, taking the measured approach. That hasn't changed, but Tharu has helped me come out of my hesitant shell, so to speak. He respects who I am, but also compliments it. I'm half of both of our whole.
May the waters protect you.
Some of this is kind of, well, I don't want to say uniquely, but definitely Warcrafty too. Okay, while I'm flying out here, pull up the spreadsheet. It'll take a couple minutes to load. stick move in a second. Go faster. It's only when I'm in a hurry that dragon flying feels slow. Well, probably not, yeah. Hello, beloved sister. Aha! Indian?
Shepherd's Indian shepherd's pie.
Yeah, the curry flat. Oh, cool.
Kazra will be happy to hear that you picked up on the curry immediately.
Oh, that's good. I'm cool. Never gonna finish this quest. I'm gonna be playing Dragonflight the rest of my life.
At least it's not BFA.
That's true. Or Shadowlands.
Or Shadowlands.
Guys, we're stuck. We're going back and we got to re-audit Shadowlands. I'm going to make a brand new character and go through it fresh.
And we're going to call it, at least it wasn't Shadowlands.
Yep.
But it is Shadowlands. You should add a new category that says, at least it wasn't Shadowlands.
Plus the gameplay. At least it wasn't Shadowlands.
Everything except for Shadowlands gets a +1.
Mm-hmm.
Because at least it wasn't Shadowlands.
Yep.
And Shadowlands gets a minus everything that else.
Yep. For being Shadowlands.
Yes.
I like it.
Oh, wait. But vanilla.
That's a good point. Well, I can't review... Well, I mean, I can review vanilla. But I'm not going to. All right, so...
Come on, let's do it!
No!
We'll spend 30 years getting to 60!
Look, if I ever want to kill my career, I will immediately go stream vanilla. That'll be the sign that I have decided to quit streaming.
Take another bite of food.
I will. Offshore Twitch account, whatever 2,000 divided by 2,500 is, that's your answer. My clan's tradition dictates I was to marry a master hunter, worthy of being at my side. From the moment I met Dawa, I knew that would not be the case. Tradition's important, yes. Being part of Clan Shikar is a big part of who I am, but it's not all of it. I chose to follow my heart, and I'm fortunate Saran Khan saw that I was true. If you remember, we officiated these two's frickin' wedding. A large part of who I am stems from love for Narman. Oh yes, there were grumbling and stamping of hooves on behalf of Elder Ogduril, but it's true we skipped many ceremonies and traditions, but our love was true, and we knew it was time. I'm grateful our clans agree. If I'm remembering correctly, this quest we're doing right now wasn't unlocked for everyone, because it's like renown locked or something like that, or maybe it's like MSQ locked, I forget, but like, there's an unlock requirement for this quest, and several people didn't have it. I did because I do everything, so I had everything, but I remember a few people grumbling about that. I would say vanilla is too boring for me. And hang on, don't take that as an insult. I know a lot of people like vanilla. No complaints there. But everything in vanilla feels stretched out to me. You know, simply going from point A to point B and then fighting something, the cooldowns are longer, there's less abilities to use, the enemy health takes longer to kill, the quests take longer to go through, it takes longer to go back to your thing, it takes longer to then go to town so you can then go get your skills, and everything just feels stretched. It's not the length that's the problem, it is the density. I love plenty of long games, I'm playing one right now, but I like to be doing stuff during that time, you know what I mean?
The Isles have awakened.
At some level, I've always known my path was to be an artist. Simply did not fit into the mold of Way Watcher. I'm much happier now that I have accepted it, instead of trying to force myself to be something I am not. It is a strange sort of peace to finally stop fighting it, to accept that sometimes you must defy others' expectations of you.
Guard against chaos.
I've actually heard of several people who enjoy vanilla for exactly that reason, Valerian. To just chill, and turn off your brain, and go do some random quests that have no real point or purpose.
Be welcome.
No judgment. Again, I'm not speaking ill of vanilla. Please don't make me do this stupid okay,
May your
I swear to
arrow
goddamn
always
hell. I am not reading this out loud. No. This is not happening. This is not happening. I'm just going to go do this quest very quickly. I was worried about this too. You probably saw me look at this quest earlier. Like, hang on. I will admit I have leveled in vanilla alone more than once. It was not what I would call a pleasant experience. However, an immediate comparison point of when I leveled with people, yeah, no, I could see how much better that was. Yep. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, every time I got to West Plagues, it was just such a huge breath of relief in vanilla. Yeah, so, yeah, hey, this quest is literally, this scout likes dryads, romantically. So they ask us what they like, and they go get blue flowers. Cool, the end. All right, let's go. I'm sorry, there's really nothing going on here. Let's go. So, there, boom. They ended up together. I'm very happy for them. Let's go. Dryads and centaurs might look like they're similar, but we're very different. Who says opposites don't attract? Many of my clan consider time spent with a dryad wasted, better spent elsewhere. They say that there's no way a dryad can focus for long enough on anything that's not the gardens. Maybe that's the case, but I'm still drawn to them. It's just my nature, I suppose. Thanks for helping me out. You are welcome. Oh, I not only can I imagine that, I can remember that, Andy Graves. So, I was asked to switch to tank in vanilla for our raid team. That was for Blackwing Lair and Temple of Anchorage. So I leveled a warrior in vanilla by myself on dial-up. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. So, here's Monarch. I was wondering why we didn't have Monarch earlier, but this is apparently why. Oh my god, kill me. Kill me. Monarch provides. This is literally the last quest. This is it. That's why I refuse to let this sit. I'm not going to stream tomorrow for 10 goddamn minutes. And they're like, alright, that was it. That was Dragonflight. That's stupid. This is it. There is nothing else. Because we're doing the Dark Heart quest as part of War Within. I guess we don't have to. Where's the Dark Heart quest start? Remind me. It's been a minute. Die. Don't forget, we're also starting late tomorrow because maintenances, which are just the bane of my streaming career. I could as Miristar, but Dragonflight gets the credit for that. And I just realized, more or less just like a minute ago, that I probably should do it today, if for no other reason than to give Dragonflight credit for it. So fine. God damn it, game. Faster. Okay, turn in. Get the other quest. Well, remember, tomorrow's shift will be late. So, yay. If Dragonflight... I'm going to say this right now. If Dragonflight does not crush the bronze number... Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Of every other expansion, including Endwalker, which is our current winner for expansions, I will eat my hat that I don't own. I will buy a hat, and I will eat it. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow, Luke. That's true. I have a tiny little shark toy, which if I ate, it would probably literally kill me. So if I decide to commit suicide, I'll let you know. Oh yeah, hey YouTube! Hitler was a fascist who committed suicide. I had to get that in right at the end there. What do I mean by crush? The copper number was 809. Or, I don't know why I keep saying that. It was 3. 803. That does sound like hell, Valerian. Oh my god, I need to kill one thing. I need to kill one thing. Yeah, you ever hear that text-to-speech? Okay, so anyways, so then we give them the slime, and then we give them the royal decree, and now they use the key in order to open the chest, so that they can become queen. It's over here somewhere. It's not this, is it? No, that's not it at all. Where is it? Like, right, I'm probably staring right at it because I'm blind and dumb and deaf. Where is it? There it is. Okay, you know what? I don't even care about your ambush. Bye. Nope. Don't have time for your ambush. Ooh, woo, 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 woo. UW. And that's why I have that option turned off. Okay, got the no lances. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Well, it would be an interesting dream, Trihexia, but I would probably just enjoy the dream for what it is. And conquer this pathetic... Oh my god, this question is still going. Why do I have... Okay. Sure, whatever. Whatever. It's a fun quest, I'm just in a hurry. Listen, Endwalker is pure trash. We all know that. Total garbo. Also the highest rated expansion I've ever covered. But ignore that. Just hungry. There's me. Maybe third null, no attack. Would you like to attack us? If I open this cage, will you try to eat me? Probably. Okay. At least he's honest. Okay, we did it. Yay. Bye, friend meat. No let anyone eat you. Yep, so, hey, could you answer my question, please? Me not like other gnolls. Me first gnoll monarch. Other gnolls not make friends. Me like having friend. No want change. Monarch provides. Oh, that's a turn-in. Excuse me? Your monarch has lied to you.
Shall we? Stay well.
Everyone, hearing these stories, I've finally made my decision. Oh, exciting. I can't wait to hear it. I've decided not to choose a visage after all. I do not need one. Zervals, the stories you brought me weren't about finding yourself, they were about accepting yourself. This is who I am, and it's enough. Oh, I'm relieved to hear it. Does this mean the celebration's off the table? Not if I have anything to say about it. Fireworks. Cool fireworks.
Why, hello! Good luck on your next adventure!
So that's our custom tabard. I'm actually going to skip that quest, because there's, like, no reason to do that. No, that's not quite over. I don't even remember this quest, really. I know I've done it. Dragonflight's like, no! I've got to beat Endwalker! And it's like, game. Yes, I'm going to start up the War Within tomorrow. Late, of course. Hey, look, Nathanos is up there. That's really funny. Nope, that's not it. Oh, no, I remember what it is. Just gonna mash this button here. There it is. Yep, I saw this earlier. Hi. We're in need of your aid once more, champion. A mysterious figure moves within the shadows. The Harbinger. Let us speak in the Chamber of the Guardian.
We are in need of your aid once more, champion.
I just read this.
A mysterious figure moves within the shadows. The Harbinger. Let us speak in the Chamber of the Guardian. I've asked Illyria to meet us there as well.
Yeah, who's Illyria? Yeah, that's right. Illyria is finally back to the narrative. It's been a while. It has been since Legion, for all intents and purposes. In every way that matters.
Khadgar said you would come. I thought it best to wait for you. What news?
My people are no strangers to voices from below, but this radiant song is different.
It's being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
There must be someone who does. I'll let you know what I find.
Alleria. It's been too long, old friend.
Good to see you, Khadgar. Doing well?
As well as can be expected. How's the family?
I haven't... It's better if I keep my distance.
Of course. The Void. That would be... Actually, your connection to the Void is why I asked you here. We still don't know what this Dark Heart relic is capable of. But we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger. Who they are and what they intend to do remains a mystery. Which is why I need your help.
To hunt down a dangerous foe we know nothing about. Honestly, I could use the distraction.
Same old Alleria. Void or no void. I didn't mean to,
See you soon, Khadgar. Dark Heart in hand.
I bet they changed it for more movement. The jaw.
We will defend Azeroth together.
What do you know about the Dark Heart? Oh, we can play the cutscene where Riddick grabbed it. Or used it. Not much we know about the Harbinger. We know they're allied with the Ridicron. They possess the Dark Heart. So we can assume they're a powerful individual with a dangerous agenda, which is why I've asked you and Illyria to investigate. Who is the Harbinger? What do they mean to do with the Dark Heart? Questions I hope we can answer before something terrible happens. You mentioned a song? Yeah, so we've heard reports from all over Azeroth of individuals receiving a vision filled with light and benevolence. However, that's all we know. Whatever the Radiant song is meant to tell us, we don't know. Jaina has agreed to further investigate. If she uncovers anything, I'll be sure to let you know.
It's good to have you on our side.
We know a Ridicron gave the Dark Heart to the Harbinger. What the Dark Heart is, what the Harbinger plans to do with it, those are mysteries. And the Radiant Song, the timing is no coincidence. This matter can no longer wait. That's why I've asked you and Illyria to investigate.
It is a world of wonder.
And for the record, I like Illyria's new look. Not this one. If this investigation involves the Void, it would be best to consult the Void Elves to the Telagris Rift.
I'll open a rift for us. Follow me. Head through when you're ready. Have the Rendori noticed any void disturbances lately?
We have. The Riftwalkers just returned from their investigations.
Use every weapon at your disposal.
We'll need to hear the Riftwalkers report before starting our own investigation. Perhaps it'll be something that'll tell us where to begin.
Keep your gaze fixed on your target.
The Riftwalkers are tasked with investigating all void activity that appears on Azeroth, a most vital duty given how dangerous this Dark Force can be, and I speak from experience. Many of them were sent out on investigations about recent fluctuations. I've been told they just arrived back, but I did hear the reports.
Shadows watch over you.
Telagros Rift has always been extremely sensitive to cosmic shifts. It makes it a rather precarious homestead, but the Void Elves have few options available to us. The recent influx of void energies has resulted in unstable rifts opening sporadically. With so many investigating Azeroth, I'm having trouble finding Riftwalkers to deal with them. Close any rifts you find on the path?
The light is not the only.
There's something else. A vision is being seen all across Azeroth. They call it the Radiant Song.
Interesting. I'll report this to Locust Walker. But for now, let us speak of your investigation.
Still love the look and sound of this place. Behind you. How convenient. I couldn't have timed this better myself. Pretty much every WoW MSQ at this point has voice acting. But the actual quantity and quality of voice acting has been going up every expansion.
Baladash Malanor. There was a strange increase in void activity within Aberrus. We are still unsure what caused the surge. All quiet now, though.
Void in Aberrus. You don't say. I think so, yeah, Ross. Dawntrail was actually a weird exception. Because of their production cycles, Dawntrail was actually done, I want to say either during COVID or immediately after COVID. But either way, you know, Dawntrail had less voice acting than Endwalker did, put it that way.
Christian Everett.
I investigated void incursions along the southern coast. But any sign of battle had long passed when I arrived. Seems like a dead end.
I mean, you know what I mean, Monobred. COVID is just part of our life now. Yay, thanks for that. When I say during COVID, I mean during the epidemic. That's true, it also had issues with FF16. Which is very voice acted.
New doorways have opened to us. Not much to report, I'm afraid. I sensed activity to the north of the continent, but the trail went cold near Zulaman.
So, real quick. Yeah, so here's Khazalgar. There's the south of Kalimdor. As for Zulaman, well, that's where they killed the other Cathraxi. We actually saw that Cathraxi during Tyr's flashback, if you remember. That's the one that the trolls managed to kill back over Zulaman. They built Zulaman on top of its tomb. Make of that what you will. We know Cathraxi can still cause troubles even when they're dead. We saw that in Tyr's Fall, in Legion. Or the Paladin Warrior and Priest. Artifact weapon quests.
Riftwalker Nilara has yet to return from Northrend. Troubling. Baladash Malanore.
Thank you for your gathering reports. Unfortunately, the Riftwalker from Northrend has yet to return. She's investigating void activity near Galakron's Rest. Given the location's connection to the Dark Heart, I'd suggest you search for it. Let's hope our Riftwalker is still around to give you her report.
Be open to possibilities.
Excellent work. Those unstable void rifts threaten more than just our reality. If left unchecked, they'd spread rampantly like little cosmic prions. No reality, no possibility, no truth that could possibly be saved from them. Which is to say, he does it quite a favor.
Maintain focus and control.
Galakron's Rest, where the Dark Heart was first empowered by Ridicron. We don't know what power the relic holds, but we do know where the Harbinger now wields it. And now one of our Riftwalkers is missing where it began. I don't think that's a coincidence. Let's search the area.
The Riftwalker's absence. Could it be connected to the Dark Heart?
Yeah, don't look up prions. Really, don't. It's an unpleasant medical thing.
We each walk a line. Choose yours.
Time to find our Riftwalker, and if we're lucky, discover a clue about the Dark Heart.
The shadows can be an ally.
I don't often work with Riftwalkers. I prefer to handle missions alone. Still, I will not abandon one of them. I cannot yet sense the Riftwalker's presence. Our best path forward is to retrace her steps, which means following the shadows.
Aim true. This is where Iridikron empowered the Dark Heart. But that was millennia ago. Why would there be void activity here? Why now? Tracks. They might belong to our Riftwalker. Let's follow them. Galakron was consumed by a never-ending hunger, and that same hunger was used to empower the Dark Heart. The Riftwalkers reported fluctuations in void energy, followed by a period of calm.
You know, I've never been a fan of Dragonflight's music, and I never will be. But it actually works pretty well for this exact scene. Surely they had that intended when they wrote it, all the way back in Wrath, right?
Could the Dark Heart be absorbing magical power and converting it to shadow?
Yep, it was all planned since Warcraft 3.
These tracks lead north. Wait, I sense something. Is it Ulduar?
Yeah, I wanted to grab the one in the eye socket while I was there. I was just trying to think the same thing, Captain Zeus. I don't remember if we came back here during BFA. We definitely came back here several times in Legion. I don't know, I still have only been through BFA like 3 times total now, so my memories of it are not super amazing. That's true, Dwarf Heritage did come here. Only done that once.
Well, we're on the right track.
Ethereals. Now, when was the last time we saw them?
It is a good day for a hunt.
We now know why the Riftwalker didn't report back. She's turned against us and serves only the Void now. Though I wouldn't be surprised if the Harbinger had a hand in this.
We do what we must for those.
What is Void Spawn doing here? Could the Harbingers be doing it? Some power of the Dark Heart? Well, I don't mean to stand idly by. We must confront the Riftwalker. I don't think she'll see reason now, but perhaps she can tell us something. Nilara has looked up to the Windrunner sisters her entire life. It was an honor of a lifetime to be able to work alongside Illyria.
Farewell. So, you finally arrived. My honored guests.
Hello, definitely mysterious figure.
That voice.
The Harbinger shall usher in a new age for the Void Elves.
The shadows have taken her. Defend yourself.
Oh, that actually hurts. Oh, okay. I guess I'll try.
You seek my dark heart. Very well. Come take it.
Greetings.
It's my charge to teach the Rendorai to withstand the Void's whispers. If only I'd gotten to the Riftwalker before the Harbinger did. Nilara. Her name was Nilara, wasn't it?
Aim true.
Make no mistake. I know this is a trap, but if there's any chance this leads us to the Harbinger, we must take the risk.
The shadows can be an ally, if controlled.
I'll grab that. Yeah, by the way, Ulduar's doors are locked. That's actually a nice little tidbit there. So welcome back to Eridath.
This is Eridath.
Yeah.
It is a good day for a hunt.
I thought I'd return here. Not after the Legion was defeated. Not after... Why would the Harbinger bring us here?
Keep your gaze fixed.
These apparitions before us, I believe they're memories. My memories. Is this the Harbinger's doing or mine? We need to explore, discover why we were led here.
Farewell. Why show me these memories? What is the Harbinger's plan? Rejecting the role of Ranger General was not an easy choice. For me or my family. Yet leaving them behind, I failed to protect them. Or at least, to die with them.
Over here are the Fists of Doomhammer. That should speak for itself, really. What's funny is they did it for the Draenei quest. Or not the... Yeah, not the Eridar, excuse me, the Eridar quest. So there's L'Ura.
Embracing the void. I don't regret that choice. I left my world, my son, to protect them. And leaving the army of the light was just the same.
Yeah, this is interesting enough, kind of an introduction to Illyria for anybody not familiar with her.
This is the last time I saw my son as a boy. My Arator. I was so thankful for that day. Zira helped me to reach out to him. Yet the light's power wasn't enough to defeat the Legion.
No, that was us.
What news?
Suddenly this all feels rather personal. Harbinger must have a grievance against me, or at least an interest.
We do what we must for those we love. The Shadows can be an ally, if controlled.
I sense another memory ahead. While I'm loath to play along with the Harbinger's game, it's the only path forward for us. Still, we face just as many dangerous memories as peaceful ones. Prepare yourself.
Keep your gaze. This is a hunt, and our prey awaits with hungry jaws.
I would rather have died than have you fall to evil.
I know. And yet my fate has not changed.
Oh, your greatest regret. Let's bring it to life, shall we?
No! This isn't what happened!
You have forsworn the light, Illyria, and so you are my enemy.
We must follow him! Greetings.
Harbinger dares move against my people, my memories, and my love, use it against me? She'll know what it means to be my enemy.
We do what we must for those we love.
Not to Rendorai, not to Telaga's Rift, not today. These ethereal forces are the same we encountered in Ulduar. Harbinger must command them. I'll go ahead. Engage the enemies here.
Farewell. These invaders will find no mercy in my domain.
Which one, Huthor? I'm sorry. The anime one? No, there's still a chance for it to be in-game. And if it isn't, we'll cover that when we get there. Hang on. Yeah, that's Zando of the Gurubashi. He awakened Kithrix a long time ago. He was manipulated by Xal'atath. That's Mogdud over there. She's the one probably most well known for being connected to Xal'atath. She was the wife of Tharzan during the War of the Three Hammers and led the Dark Iron Assault on Grim Batol. She's the reason it's so cursed. You promised, you promised, you promised, you promised. You're welcome, Andy Graves. I don't think I did anything for it. Sorry, I thought there was another one. There. Natalie Celine. She's the one we killed in Legion. To steal... to find. Right? Hang on. No, I'm wrong. Hang on. Need to be more specific. So, she was a priest who survived the First War, studied the Orc Necrolytes, I knew about that. Blah, 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 blah. She was one of the owners of Xalatath, but... yeah, no, she actually joined the priest during Legion. Yeah. She was the one who helped bring the Cult of Forgotten Shadows to Netherlight Temple. But she did once wield Xalatath. So that's interesting, because the other two are extremely dead. But Natalie, by all accounts, is still alive. This is why I double-check myself.
Our true quarry is ahead. That twisted vision of Tyrellian.
There's no end to these void spawn, but for now we must turn our attention elsewhere.
Aim true.
We must defeat that loathsome apparition of Tyrellian. The abomination's presence is intolerable. Left unchecked, it may destroy what remains of Tilagre's Rift. I will end it with my own hands.
The shadows can be an ally, if controlled.
It is no wonder Illyria is so strong in the Void, given how much doubt she harbors. She probably thinks of that every single time she even sees Tyrellian. Amusingly, I think she has nothing to worry about with him. He's been pretty solid by her.
This is what you chose over the light? Over your family? How pitiful.
Do not speak with his voice, abomination.
The burning wings are a nice touch. Do you notice the void portals that are summoning blades of light?
End me, Illyria! Has the void not given you the strength?
I can't do it!
Illyria, I see your weak heart. You cling to them still.
Begone from this place, Xalatath!
And that's the big reveal moment.
I'll not overstay my welcome.
So Xalatath has been part of the background lore for a while. I don't know when she was first introduced. We first saw her in Legion. Immediately after Legion, she vanished. She's gone. But during BFA, there was this strange quest we could do to go help out a talking blade. We ended up killing a servant of, I believe it was the Old Gods. It doesn't really matter. An elf. And once we killed that servant, the blade decided to take the elf's body as a host. Then Xal'atath delivered us to N'Zoth, who then let her go. This is the first time we've seen her since then.
We each walk a line. Choose yours.
There was once a time when I wouldn't have hesitated, when I would have struck that apparition down with a clear heart, even if it wore the face of my beloved, but something changed. I changed. Go, speak with Locust Walker. It seems he knows more than we do.
Keep your gaze fixed on your target.
She goes by Harbinger now, does she? How fitting. I no longer feel her presence, but make no mistake, Xal'atath's nefarious games continue, and Deliria is now a pawn on her board, as are you.
Do go on. So it is Xal'atath who has claimed the Dark Heart. I understand now why she calls herself the Harbinger.
I've had enough riddles for one day.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had, before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
What? You don't think... Could Xal'atath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
I fear that is precisely what she intends. You must find a way to stop her.
Me? Look, she knew exactly how to hurt me. I don't think I'm the one to...
Yes, she knew your greatest fear is endangering your family. But you must let go of that fear. Embrace who you truly are.
Identity.
I know who I am.
Do you? You are unbalanced. You must master your unique nature, Alleria. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
It's best if I leave. I'm a danger to you all, so long as Xal'atath's gaze is cast upon me. Tell Khadgar what we learned. I will return to Dalaran in time.
I would never call the Locust Walker good.
Not to waste my time.
But he definitely has similarly aligned goals. And when dealing with the Void, that's about as close as that's getting. Long ago I chose to teach Illyria about the ways of the Void, but she had proven herself worthy of such lessons with my rescue from the Legion. Perhaps I merely wished to sate my own curiosity. And Telagras Rift and the Rendori are both quite the curiosities, aren't they?
May you keep your sanity.
I hope they don't pull a, Locust Walker is actually a bad guy trick. Like, he was behind it all along. That would honestly be a bit boring, for lack of a better way to put that. My own personal read on him, he probably doesn't have much else going for him. So there's not much there. There's not much in the way of motives. There's not much in the way of drive or ambition. There's things that interest him. There's things that are curious to him. But that's it. It probably helps by having such a dispassionate perspective when dealing with the Void as much as he does. You'll also notice that Locust Walker has tremendous knowledge of the Void, but very rarely wields it himself. Food for thought. We're starting to get to the point where I no longer have all the answers because a lot of this stuff hasn't been resolved yet. We're getting dangerously close to modern day. In fact, do me a favor, when did this patch come out? Can anyone check that? Because this was it. I believe it was this quest line we just did and the Gilneas Reclamation were like the last quest. Last patch. This had been 10.2.5 or 10.2.7. I'm not sure which. May 7th. Last year. This is less than a year old now. Think about that for a second. Yeah, we're getting there.
Still no word from Magni?
No. The Speaker of Azeroth remains strangely silent.
You've arrived just in time. You are always appreciated.
Harbinger is Xal'atath. And she's already attacked Telagris Rift. This is most serious. I'm afraid we have no more time for investigations. If Locust Walker is right, the answer will lie within the Radiant Song. We must discover what it means.
Take care, my Xal'atath has returned as the Harbinger. And now she has the power of the Dark Heart at her disposal.
It's all connected to the Radiant Song. It has to be.
Locust Walker said the Ethereals heard a similar song before Karesh was destroyed.
Then is Azeroth herself the one in danger? Is she speaking to us?
We need answers. We need her speaker.
I will seek out Magni. But first, I must inform Thrall of what we learned here. We must face this crisis together. Horde and Alliance both.
No, really. HVA's over. Quit asking about it. Yeah, at this point, it's not saying much to say they've continued this because, again, we're at stuff that's not even a year old at this point. Okay, that was way more positive than I was expecting from the outro. Jesus Christ. Okay. Evoker sucks. If you want a full breakdown, I could go into it. But Evoker sucks. 18 out of 10. We can't go all the way out. We'll go out to, say, here. There are none, Ross. We got a new allied race in War Within. Well, 84 hours total. That is admittedly longer than I thought it would be. That is in fact the third longest expansion we've ever had. Beaten only by Legion and Kata. Shadowlands was 68 hours. Oops. I have no predictions about the score. At this point, I have no idea. All bets are off. Highest scored outro we've ever had in WoW. Try to be shocked. Most cutscene pauses we've ever given. Most MSQ pauses we've ever given. It's actually funny when you think about it. It's not surprising to me. Pretty much the moment we left the vanilla MSQ, it got a lot better. Plus, even the vanilla MSQ still had a whole bunch of good regional stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to comment on it earlier. I.E. Kenix Cow. Chromai. We have a new king of zones. Try to be shocked. No. Emerald Dream. As of right now, it goes Emerald Dream, and then Waking Shores, and then Azure Span, and then Jade Forest. Yeah, no, that tracks for me. So, no questions there. The race has pushed it over as Moonstar. Not by much, just by a bit. Is that everything? That's everything. Okay. Okay. Math. So, most story positives we've ever given. A net of 527. That is a story density of 6.23. That's 6 pluses per hour in an 80-hour game. That is a ratio of 97.14%. That is exceptionally above average. Gameplay positives. Most gameplay positives we've ever given to WoW, to an expansion of WoW. Obviously, FF14 is kind of winning on that front. At 130, that's 1.54 pluses per hour, and a ratio of 85.71%, which is actually closer to average. Can I get a drum roll? The bronze number, the WoW Dragonflight, is 1,000. I could stop there. 771.11. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, Blade Traval won by guessing the highest. I put that towards Star Ocean 2R, Dragon Age 4, and Pokemon Violet. Yeah, so some of you have probably wondered. No, that math is working exactly according to plan. Some people probably wondered why a lot of us say that WoW is in a good place now. That's why. That was a very necessary drag up from, well, Shadowlands. Tomorrow, Shadowlands was at negative 30.53. Hey, kiddo. Yes, can you give me just a couple minutes? I mean, you can come down, but... Tomorrow, as a reminder, we have a maintenance patch, so that's going to be a bit. But we will have a late start, and when we do, we will finally actually check out the launch, and only the launch content of War Within. And because so many people keep asking, what that means is we're going to finish the MSQ, obviously, and then we're going to do a couple of things that were in at launch. It looks extremely comfortable. And then we're not going to do Siren Isle, and we're not going to do Undermine, okay? See you tomorrow.